There we go. Alright. So I will, once again, warn up front. This game starts with an epilepsy warning. So that might be a problem. However, there are a couple of options that make me think it might be something that can be mitigated. So this is Kickback. This is a game that I played the demo of. Oh man, how long ago was it that I played the demo of this, actually? June of last year. So, 4 Next Fests ago, I guess. And I think I did give the developer some feedback about some visual things on this, so it's possible that some things might be in a better state than they were back then, and I saw a couple of options right off the bat that seemed of interest. So if we go into here, first of all, you can independently adjust sound effects and music. You can do it in increments of 10 in this, as opposed to 25 in Rhythm Storm. There's aim assist, which is just on by default, actually. Also, can I use keyboard for this? I cannot use keyboard for this. Can I use gamepad for this? I can, apparently? Maybe? Oh, you still just... Oh, that's weird, because you can use left and right on the stick, on the D-pad to change the options, but you're still using the targeting reticle on the menus. So that's... Yeah, no, the menu accessibility for gamepad is a cop-out. So that's sad. Sensitivity 0. Huh? I don't know why would that even be a thing? Because wouldn't you just be, like, you know, moving the reticle across the screen? Wouldn't that just be based on your system? Like, that seems kind of strange. I don't know if that was there before. Okay, so Screen Shake has a thing that we can set. I have a feeling this might not have been there in the demo, and it might have been one of the things that I asked for, honestly. So good to see that there. So there's light and there's white flashes. So we can turn, like, this started, I think this was yes by default, and I turned it to no. I don't know what light is. I don't know how light and white flashes are distinct. We're gonna find out. I'll leave light on for now. The funny thing is, those things aren't even in the accessibility menu, and then there's one of those. The accessibility menu is basically difficulty modifiers. And these are, believe it or not, this is the default setting. The default setting is enemy speed at 50%. You can seriously hit reset down here. There's also a remind about the settings. Experience multiplier, I assume that can go over 100? Yeah. So if you hit reset, it puts these back to the default. So enemy speed is seriously 50% by default. Which seems weird to me. I don't know why you wouldn't start it at 100%, but then allow going to 200%. Because why would 50% be considered, like, standard? Okay, yeah, so this has the same thing going on that Rhythm Storm did in terms of there are 2 settings here. This is not the same second setting that Rhythm Storm had, by the way. I have no idea what layout that is. Then we've got gamepad, cursor. I'm assuming that's locking the cursor. Well, the cursor's still locked to the window, so I don't know if that's what that does. There's dead zone, there's axis speed. Wait. That makes me wonder if, like, please tell me this isn't seriously what you're doing, even with the controller, like, during the game. I was hoping that during the game you would basically just, like, aiming, you know, it would be kind of like direction without magnitude. Alright, and then there's controls for keyboard. This is not configurable. This is just, it is what it is. Which, yeah, wait, how does this support 2-player? I'm confused. What the heck does this mean? These are things that seem like they would be relevant to player 1, but they're listed as player 2. Unless player 2 has a completely different role. Because, like, why are there all these things for different weapons when that's not on this screen at all? I'm very confused. We look at this. What does this have? This just has weapon 1, weapon 2. Yeah, I guess player 2 must serve a completely different purpose, because player 2 is like frickin' MacGyver over here, and player 1 has 2 weapons. It's like, hey, player 1, where are all your weapons at? It's okay, player 2 has them. Player 2 is actually Serious Sam in this equation. All right, well, let's see. Obviously, I'm only going to be playing one player anyway. That's interesting if they have like an asymmetric complementary two-player mode or something. Logbook is presumably for lore, not even just for, well, partially for lore because you've got enemies in here, but it's your entire record of everything, because yeah, this is going to be a proper roguelike as well. So the character we're starting with is the fighter. A pistol for attack and a shotgun for defense, or the other way around. Affixes, and there's something here. Experimental, pilot experience plus 30%, and then everything else is... Oh, it actually tells you, like, they have different completion requirements, and it actually tells you what they are. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, some of them are just encountered on the spot, some of them are level requirements, etc., etc. Well, let's get this going and see how we do with it. And maybe I'll have to try both keyboard, mouse, and gamepad, but I suspect the keyboard mouse might be the preferable way to play this one. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, right, so, okay, so not only do we have our character class, because I remember us having, like, the shell, and that's what this selects. Interesting. So, you have a character class, but also a, like, enclosure class. Purpose: destroying groups of enemies, defending the squad. Features: as a result of the accident, the functionality of the chassis was disrupted. Whatever the heck that means. I guess it means you're missing all this stuff. No, this is just the pilots. Okay, yeah, so you're picking the vessel, and then you're picking the pilot. Does this actually go back? Yes, okay. And again, if you were going to do this with gamepad, like, it feels so bad. It feels like such an afterthought that, like, there's no proper keyboard or gamepad navigation through menus. It's really a mouse-oriented game. Okay, this is showing the shotgun and the pistol. Right, alright. Alarm sounds. I don't know if this is actually alarm sounds or if it's just the music. It actually says press any key after a while. Alarm sounds louder. And louder, with ellipses after it. Rebooting main sequences. System unit damaged. Core sustainability 45%. Disabling defensive screen. Mission status unknown. Scanning area. Units 1, 2, and 7 eliminated. Unit 5 sending distress signal. Destination set to Unit 5, current position. That's probably where you end up unlocking the other 2 units. Life forms detected. Main engine failed. Transfer all energy to weapons. Right, so the idea is your weapons are the only way to move you because the rest of your system is just defunct. Combat protocols initiated. The chassis is damaged. To be able to move, you need to disconnect the chassis. Use the weapon's recoil. Okay, so we got a proper tutorial this time, it looks like. Okay, why did I not recoil until I actually... Oh, okay, that was weird. Like, the first 2 times, it just didn't recoil. So, that might be the shotgun. This has a longer range attack. Destroy the bodies of fallen comrades in the landing zone. And I literally got an achievement that also said that as the description. I was about to say, can I actually just auto-fire? And yes, you can. That's interesting. It is, that's actually weird that, like, there's no... Oh, I forgot to hit the... I thought I hit the reset button on my timer. It's actually weird that there's, like, no deceleration, it feels like, or barely any. It's mostly constant, which I guess in a way is good, because otherwise you'd be, like, in full-blown asteroids mode or something. Oh, am I supposed to, like, shoot all these 3 at once? The next door is locked. To open the door, you need to activate the sensors. You can shoot with 2 weapons at the same time. Oh. Hello? That didn't work. Yeah, so what I'm supposed to do is that and then that. Okay. You only have to do it once. It doesn't... You don't have to do it to, like, stay open. It won't close again until you're through it. Honestly, though, I feel like the easier way to do this is to just stay in a corner where you can actually frickin', like, be a little more precise about aiming at things. I'm doing this the wrong way. I should be using my... So right now, left click is shotgun, and right click is the pistol. And I feel like shotgun should be more for movement. Shotgun seems like it's good for sporadic movement. Pistol is good for if you want to, like, maintain. Knock down enemies with your body. So if it's... Are we seriously... Wait, hang on. Why is that changing color? Why is that changing color? Yeah, okay, so purple things, apparently you just knock down yourself. Contact damage is based on your speed. The higher your speed, the more damage you deal. Apparently that was bad? I'm confused. Oh, you have to hit the middle of it. You can't knock down enemies with full health even if you have enough damage. Enemies that can be knocked down have a special color health indicator. Wait. You're saying that's what that is? Oh, okay, so now I get it. The reason that was only sometimes changing color is it has to do with your speed. But see, that's a little bad because that means that you don't find out until you've already committed to it and it's too late. I don't remember this having a full-blown tutorial in the Next Fest demo that I played. I'm surprised the door will just open again for me. Actually, here's a question. Yeah, okay, if you do... That's kind of funny. Like, this is actually really, really, like, simplistic, because if I shoot and then shoot the other way, it completely cancels out whatever velocity was going in the first direction. Which is not how that should work at all. So it's like, the entire premise of this is physics, but it doesn't actually implement physics. Because there isn't really significant deceleration. Like, it's actually hard for me to tell. Oh yeah, can I bounce off walls? Okay, I can bounce off walls. Wait, how the hell did I bounce that far off the wall? I'm actually confused by that one. But it's funny how I can just keep myself in place by, like, constantly refiring, because it cancels any momentum I had. Completed, finished the tutorial. So wait a minute, what was that? Because that wasn't an achievement, but it looked like an achievement. So there's, like, in-game progress milestones that are not achievements. Is that contact damage I sustained or caused? I'm assuming it's what I caused. Oh, wait, no, but this is for each thing. That says damage total. Wait, no, some of this is... Because that even says... The fact that that says shot down, but it's talking about the hull, just seems wrong. But I think it's referring to the 3 things that I ran over with the hull. Which I would also assume would be the contact I don't know if that's the contact damage or if that's the damage I took. Because 1725 is a much bigger number than 130. Some of these stats don't even make sense to me. Alright. So we still have to deal with our starting classes so far. What's next? Organic cage. A small area surrounded by a forest of living tentacles. Disorganized groups of creatures from warring species have united against you as if under someone's command. I guess they have built-in difficulty ratings. Is this a loading screen, or... Oh, you're supposed to hit both to start it. Okay. Alright, so we can... Whoops. Yep, that was not what I wanted to do. I should really try using the controller at some point. Can I pause here? Yeah. Okay. Can I go back from here? I'm very confused. Okay, no, yeah, it does do just an area, like, it's just an aiming at a fixed... Okay, wait, what? Hang on. There were no spikes there, and then there were spikes there. How does that work? Oh, is it like, it's announcing when enemies are gonna show up there? Okay. And I also need to be collecting experience and things. You gotta become more fluid at picking the stuff up. Okay, and you do have a certain amount of magnetism. Honestly, I could see gamepad actually being preferable for this. Oh, yeah, and they have the little health indicators on them too, which presumably does mean that you could just run them over. Level up just instantly killed everything. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to keyboard and mouse for this. Select perk. Are you gonna tell me what they are before I select them? Okay, good. Revenge. Taking damage from an enemy creates an explosion. The explosion deals elemental damage equal to 80% of your current hit points. So that means that means revenge is less effective as you become weaker. Or we just get more damage, but also more spread, which may be good or bad. Large caliber adds more recoil. Which weapon... I see, and it tells you the rarity down here, too. Which weapon is this applying to, or is it all of them? I don't know, I feel like going chaos mode with that. Oh, we get to pick where it goes, I guess. Wait. My gamepad actually works for this choice, really? I see. So the ones that have the thing in the corner are the ones that it can be applied to. I mean, it feels like we gotta go with shotgun for this. Oh, I bonked into that. Oh. Bonk. How much health do I even have? I guess that's the red bar. Yeah, so this is also almost a survivor's leg, actually. It's really kind of hard to think about. Alright, well, I killed 100 enemies, apparently. Whoa, I can't believe I didn't, eat shit. Oh, now I'm eating a lot of shit. It's really hard to think about both moving and shooting with the same, you know, mechanics. What the heck are those things? Oh, hello. What are these? Okay, so these, if I hover, they give me information, but in the other menu, I had to click on them to get information. Make up your mind, game. So there's, like, there's very little UI consistency. Like, they clearly had ideas, aesthetically, but why is one menu's interaction different from the others? So let's see. there are a lot of individual stats that these contribute to. Do some of them overlap? Yeah, because, like, that adds to recoil, this reduces recoil. It also... Okay, so elements are just colors, apparently. Wait, so this is damage to red, damage to green, but then that says blue damage. Is that the same thing as damage to blue? I would hope. That says damage to purple. Yeah, so this one is just phrased inconsistently. So, this game needs a QA tester, clearly. Or I guess more so a copy editor. That gives you more experience gained. I'm confused about cooldown being minus 4%. But I assume that means, like, 4% shorter. As in, it's a good thing. Also, so this is elemental damage plus 15%, but how does that stack with blue damage, then? I'm not sure how to read that. There are things in this game that aren't entirely intuitive, and it feels like you would have to either find out the hard way or just not find out, which seems bad for a roguelike where stats are the kind of thing you want to make informed decisions about. How can you possibly make informed decisions when the game doesn't properly inform you of what the fuck those decisions actually mean? So okay, this is your luck stat. 15%, wait, times 15% the perk chances? Really? Yeah, it's too bad there isn't one of those. Vampirism? Wait, contact damage plus 2. I assume that means when I run things over, specifically. But this also does contact damage. Well, vampirism's always a thing that I like to use, so let's go with that to start with. Oh, what? Ow. Okay, chain reaction. Seems like once you shoot those, they explode regardless of how much health they actually have left. That is the exact opposite of what I wanted to do there. Oh yeah, I am seeing the screen shake too, which, granted, there is an option to reduce that. Wait, did I just get another level up, I guess? Oh, I can actually use the controller for this too. Okay. Cartridge case. Recoil minus 50%. Firing weapon shoots out cartridges that deal 50% of the weapon's damage. Interesting. That just adds knockback. Plus 5 damage for each second without shooting. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of interesting. But I'm kind of curious about how this one works. Are these all common? These are all common. Where the heck was my cursor there? That was kind of weird. Yeah, I want to stack this on top of that one. Oh, wow. Bonk. What are those things? I just accidentally hit a button. Oh, that's nice that it gives you a second to get back into things. Yeah, apparently the X button shows... Wait, was it X or... What was it? It was start. I don't know how I managed to hit start by accident, but I did. Am I supposed to circle around behind these guys or something? Oh, wait, they just bonk me? They don't actually... They do have health. Okay. But yes, I think you have to, like, hit them from the side or behind. There you go. Whoop, okay, time for that again. Let's actually go damage this time. Oops, I always forget that those things spawn out of that. Well, okay. Okay, yeah, those definitely have, like, a limited range of motion. Oh, that's bad. Wow, I went flying. Is that the casings again? No, that's more bullets. Okay. Reload plus 50%. Immunity to liquid. I like how it's just called legs. I've got legs. I mean, immunity to liquids might be a good thing. And then, yeah, that goes on the hull, right? Yeah. Okay, so, like, clearly there's some degree of gamepad interaction. It doesn't work on keyboard, though. It's very weird in terms of, like, where the heck does your focus start off on each menu? Well, that was bad. Oh, I had enough movement speed to just take those out. Oh, okay. I can rely on that for the little guys too. Whoa, what was that thing up there though? Okay, so this is weird. Up and down work on this menu, but also left goes down and right goes up. Yes, that was an Eddie Izzard reference. I assume reload is basically just fire rate. Let's take one of these and see if we can tell the difference. I think it is. Ow. Okay, I can run those guys over also, but again, you have to do it from behind them. I'm trying. It's not working. I'm gonna try killing one of these big guys, because I've never done that. I haven't been paying attention to the HUD in terms of, like, is there an indication of when I finish a level and it puts me here? Because, like, I don't know, some levels I get, like, there's the times when I get a perk and there's the times when I get a stat, and I don't know if they're both just from level ups. Because I didn't think both level ups, I didn't think they both cleared the screen either. spark. Revolves around you and shocks enemies that touch it. That seems good. Firing continuously. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing that. Ricochets no longer reduce damage. Also, it says increases the ricochet. That makes it sound like there was a ricochet already to begin with. Alright, yeah, I'm curious about spark. Yeah, that has to be on this slot. That's a big spark. I was expecting something smaller. Holy crap. I feel like I could just, like, let this do all the work. Ow. Or not, because apparently it won't kill them. Now I'm getting confused between, like, this where the spark is and where I am, because the spark is so honking huge. I feel like the spark shouldn't be that big. Okay, yeah, so there's a purple meter and there's a green meter. So what is my vampirism at right now? Oh, okay, yeah, the purple is just, like, the readiness in my weapon. So it's the... right trigger is the left side, left trigger is the right side. Wait, what couldn't I just run through in there? I thought all of them were in run-over territory. Attention. I killed more than 10 enemies in 1 second. I really don't think I did that. Also, I am concerned... Yeah, the problem is the corners also just hurt you. I'm not doing nearly enough damage to this thing nearly quickly enough. Jeez, dude. I mean, I get that this is a boss, but jeez. Actually, that kind of works. Oh, I bonked into that one. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I gotta, like, stay out of it. So he does 2 moves. I didn't die. I am almost dead. Complete a run on any difficulty. Killing a boss gave you the ability to equip active skills. You can now choose a skill when you reach level 7. You can activate a skill by pressing space, the mouse wheel, or the X button on your gamepad. Is it just me, or did it, like, wipe out my life bar when I finished the boss or something? Because, like, I thought I had a smidgen of health left, but then it looked like I had none. So skills are at level... Yeah, okay, so maybe it's just that specific levels are stats versus perks. And now level 7 is a skill. And I still don't know what this is. Unless that is just related to the pilot level. Level plus 55, perks plus 60, win plus 70. I assume that means I'm getting all that extra because of what I got in this round. Let me see if I can make more sense of this now. Like, shot down here, I imagine, has to be roadkill. Like, things you have run over with your hull. And kills total here is a sum of, like, all of these things, presumably. And it's more than just this number and that number. It's probably that number and that number and this number. Yeah, that would add up to about 215. So shot down is a really weird phrase to use for this, because this is not shot down. This is roadkill. This is run over, not shot. Like, you can't shoot something down with your entire fucking hull. That doesn't count as a shot. If anything, the words shot down should be used for the other two columns and not the middle one. And okay, so each of these is the damage dealt with the respective weapon, and contact damage is the damage you dealt with the hull. Damage total is basically these three things put together. And somehow I got a palindrome of a 90s drama series or something. Alright, right, so we have to... Oh, do we have access to something else? We have access to Sniper. Apparently. Right, because we got to level 2, I guess, was the requirement for that. Balance to eliminate long-range targets. What weapons do we have? Let's see, I don't know what the weapons are right now. Do I have to go into menu, and then logbook, and then characters to really examine the weapons? Oh god, there's that many characters? Wait, what? Holy shit, I didn't realize there were pages here. How do I find out the weapons? I thought I saw them listed somewhere. Oh well, whatever. We'll use it and find out. So we're doing that. We're doing Sniper. I guess as soon as we go here... No. So Hive is the next level, and that's what we need for one of the next unlocks. A valley covered with clutches of eggs. The creatures have various abilities to keep the Hive alive. They will do everything they can to eliminate the threat. Okay. And then we just hit our two triggers together. Oh, we have a fucking railgun? Alright, sign me the fuck up. Okay. Does it have like a really, really long reload? Yes, it does. I think I'm gonna switch to mouse for this. Because the nice thing about the machine gun is it, actually, there is acceleration to this. Alright, so I spoke too soon with regard to that. I wasted that. Oh, yeah, the problem is it takes a while to get started, too. Okay, I think the entire walls are a problem. I missed everything with that. Okay, the weird thing... Okay. The physics are still weird, though. Because there's acceleration, but the acceleration only applies to how long it has been since you have fired. Once you start firing, even if you do a fucking 180, you are instantly zooming 180 degrees. You are, like, it's not like I said, it's not asteroids type physics. So if you ever want to slow the heck down, all you have to do is stop shooting. So there is deceleration. It's very fast to apply, though. I like that you do have a second to, like, right your aim with the railgun. Oh, everyone exploded because it's perk time. We could get the orbital again. Penetration? I already have a railgun. Why do I need more penetration? I don't think I need that. Destroy enemy shots. That seems like it could eventually be important. I'm gonna go with that. And we want that on the machine gun. I didn't mean to do that. I think this level was definitely in the demo. I honestly don't remember the tutorial. Wait, what did I get hit by? I'm confused. These guys are getting a little tanky now. Oh, yeah. And we're resetting from 0. Yeah, so... didn't mean to do that. I have to recognize that that sound is the railgun reloading. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Oh, what is that thing? I don't know, but I hope that killed it off screen. I think it did. Nope, it's still there. What are all these shinies going on? Okay, those are not one shot. Interesting, when the railgun starts, you actually lose your speed. But yeah, every time you level up, it's like a new wave starting, too. It's interesting that they kind of align waves. I'm gonna put the controller down, because I feel... It's funny how, like, different character classes feel better to me with mouse or with controller. Alright, so damage, but also spread. So I'm almost tempted to put this on the railgun and see what happens, because either it's going to make it amazing or it's going to make it unusable. Crit every 4th shot, but also kills your crit chance. I'm actually going to try this. Oh, I got both types of level up, but well, I'm still confused about this. Yeah, no, I think it just made the beam wider. Like, alright, cool, don't threaten me with a good time. Like, it seems like every part of that is a good deal. Whoa, no, it didn't. It shot wide. Alright, I take it back. It just made it impossible to use. That went where I wanted it to, though. Oh, wait. I've been thinking that the red walls are actually gonna hurt me, but they won't. The spikes are what hurt you. The wall just happens to be red, but it's actually fine. So I want to think you can still technically correct the railgun shot. But only sometimes. Sometimes it's visible before it fires, and sometimes it's not, and I'm very confused about that. Like, that time it was very clearly visible first. That time it was also, but I would have had to have corrected. So yeah, you do not want spread with the railgun. I basically just made it unusable. I have to hope that the boss will be chonky enough that it won't matter. Yeah, that was a whiff. Alright, cool. We got the very fast doggo moving at incredible high speed. Oh, this is the skill. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, they each have a different icon. Shockwave knocks back enemies and applies a stun. If the enemy is immune to electricity, deals its elemental damage. Oh, deals 15 elemental damage. Dash towards your target, leaving a burning trail behind you. Trail deals elemental damage. You are invulnerable while dashing. That sounds kind of good. Saw. Spend 10% of your hit points to cast a powerful elemental attack around you. No, I don't think so. I think we'll do dash. I don't remember what key that is. Okay, it is space. I just got a Trickster achievement for accelerating to 10 meters per second by dashing once. Here's the problem. I think it dashes towards where you fire towards. So, like, if you want to dash the other way, you kind of have to do it. Oh, no. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to do that again to really understand what that was doing in terms of directionality. I assume bullets X2 means, like, more shots fired at once, which means, like, a greater spread or something. We might do Spark here. Rhythm, that's the crit every... Yeah, let's do Spark. What is... Excuse you. Why is there a big freaking laser across the entire arena? Because it's that guy. Problem is that can happen entirely off screen. Oh yeah, there he is again. Alright, yeah, good. There's a decent chunk of warning. I didn't see where that one was gonna fire. Alright, we got him. Was completely not useful. Yeah, see, that went towards where I was aiming, which is the opposite of what I wanted to do, so I'm kind of confused. But it does cause them to take damage, too, from the trail. Oh, right, there are still spikes in the corner, don't forget about that. No idea what I'm doing with this dash. I still have to get used to it. We're just gonna keep doing Vitality because I need it. Dead in the corner. So I guess the time that I got 2 level ups in a row was because it does suck in everything that was dropped at the time that you level up. So way more recoil, but also more damage. I could honestly see doing that with the machine gun, but it might get a little unmanageable. Or it can reduce recoil. Which might be fine for the railgun, honestly. Plus 2 orbitals, weapon reload, plus 100%. Ugh. Orbitals are active only during weapon reload. That would be an interesting play for the railgun. But I don't want to have to wait that much longer to fire the railgun, though. That seems like a bad deal. If I do recoil... We're gonna try this, and I might regret it. Yeah, see, we just got another instant level up. Oh yeah, this is suddenly, like, really fast right out the gate. Which is honestly a good thing. Like, I don't really see it being unmanageably fast. But it does mean you frickin' move, which you did not used to do. Oh, damn it, that's not where I wanted that to be. I swear my gun just started making different sounds. Unless it was just because the music died and it was, like, on pace with the music. Oh, and of course I ended up in the spikes. Either that or my, oh, you know what it was? My headphones glitched out. Oh, there you go. We're doing okay on Vitality. Let's actually go for something else. Lost time. It didn't actually suck in the things. Oh no, you've got a Gatling gun. And funny how he has like the same exact loadout that I do. Okay. Yeah, he seriously has the same loadout that I do. Alright, yeah, we know he's gonna dash after that. Right after I said we were looking good on Vitality. Of course, like, we don't have really an opportunity to kill anything during the boss fight anyway. I'm killing the bullets, right, because I can do that. Oh, come on. I disagree. I really wish my railgun weren't displaced like that. Okay, he's getting angrier. His spread is widening. Definitely glad that I got the machine gun damage plus recoil, though. That worked really well. Now, that's set on easy difficulty. I thought the only thing that determined difficulty was the stage. So, like, does that mean we're gonna get repeat bosses later? Okay, so yeah, we have persistent pilot level, apparently. Because we were at 2 last time, right? And now we're at 4. Damn, damage total was like twice as much as the previous area, to give you some indication. Wave, 11 out of 10. Wait, what is... Oh. There's a loop. I wonder if... Yeah, see, this says difficulty easy. Loop probably goes to difficulty no longer easy, if I had to guess. Yeah, let's do bread first for now. Until we get more stuff. Okay, we got our second, Although, wait, so this is character select, but I thought characters were the other thing, but I guess that's the class rather than the character. So each each hull is associated with a particular character piloting it. That makes sense. Actually, but this also says class, so this has a class, but then what's the other... The loadout, I guess, is the other thing. Purpose, area exploration, providing the squad with the necessary information, because that's the scout, whereas this was the stormtrooper. Features combat power is significantly reduced, weapons reload faster while moving. Okay, but in order for that to work, you need to be firing, and in order to be firing, you have to not be reloading. I guess I'll try anything once. Oh, do we have... I see. Each... Oh, I think I get it now. So each character has a different set of loadouts. If I go to logbook again and then go here... Right, okay. So that's why there's 1 of 3. Yeah, and we just unlocked the second one. I didn't realize this was 1 per hull. Because that's actually how the characters are aligned. So I guess we'll try the second one. I want to say... I don't know if we had multiple hulls available in the demo. Granted, it's been a while since I played the demo. Like, over a year. Well, let's see. I don't know what these are yet, but they kind of look like a shotgun and a pistol, kind of like what we had in the first class. So, hang on a sec. If we go back here, what was the name of this one? That was also fighter. Wait, so no, it's the same character classes, or loadouts. Is it really the same loadouts? Because that's still fighter. That looks like it has the same things that this does. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll try it anyway. Oh, whoa, wait, hang on. We have choices now? We've got, oh, okay, no, I see. We can go straight to the next difficulty. Loop, I'm guessing, would do that anyway, but we can also just access it directly here. So next would actually be Halls of Silence. And now, of course, my next question is going to be, like, are there going to be... Like, these kind of look like there's, like, barriers in here or something. Are there eventually going to be, like, 6 across or something? Or maybe even 7? And then 3 up? Or is this going to scroll? A subway tunnel running beneath the city. The creatures are a hybrid of technology and animal instincts. Oh god, yeah, this guy's reload is... Oh, but you can just fucking move. Wait, this is just a proper twin stick now. This guy's hull actually works. That just defeats the whole premise of the game. Because this guy doesn't have kickback. Like, the title of the game is a lie now. It seems like if you're already moving, the recoil does add to your movement. Okay, so this is seriously like a hallway. But yeah, okay, this is actual twin stick action now. Whoops. And I am bonking a lot more than I should be. What is this? That's Ricochet. If the enemy dies, the bullet will fly further, increasing his damage and knockback. That actually seems kind of good. What do we want that on? We probably want that on the pistol. Although, honestly, I'm not sure which one we want it on. I'm gonna go for damage first, actually. I mean, with the shotgun, don't your shots kind of go through it anyway? Yeah, because, like, any shots that aren't responsible for killing it. Oh, we got actual saw blades. Oh, there was an end to the hallway. Okay. They did say it was like a combination of organic and machinery in this level, right? Whoa. Yeah, this completely changes the game, though. This is actually bonkers. And I'm pretty sure I would have remembered this if this were in the demo. So this is practically 3 games in one if the 3 characters play this differently. What is that? Recycling. Disables weapons, get 30 pilot experience at the end of the run, get another 170 if you win. You can't use your weapons? Wait, how is that supposed to work? Like, are you supposed to just play keep away? I thought you had to actually kill things to level up, you know? I'm not gonna do that right now. Damage charge. Plus 5 damage for each second without shooting. Given that I can actually move, I could actually see doing this. Or you do not. I'm gonna do that. And also, this is weapon specific, so yeah, I've been relying on the pistol a lot. If I do that on the shotgun just becomes like frickin' mega damage. And then I wasted the first shot by being too far away. Yeah, so as long as I'm shooting, I actually... Wow, that was like 3-digit damage, holy shit. As long as I'm shooting, I can actually stop moving, and I will glide. So, like, you do still have momentum, but you don't have momentum if you're not shooting. Things are getting a little dangerous now. Oh, really? I was too close to that? I I gotta remember, I don't need to be that close to things with the pistol in particular. If I could get the thing that allows you to, like, destroy bullets, that would be great. I somehow completely whiffed that, didn't I? Wait, one of those guys just faded out. Oh, they just, like, discard their husk or something. Do those guys actually become bullets when they die, or was that just funny timing? It is really funny to me, though, that, like, the second you unlock the second class, it's, like, basically not kickback anymore. Is this still the same exact things? Dash could actually be, like, not beyond logic this time, so yeah, let's do that. Now that I can actually move... Yeah, they kind of explode into bullets and pieces. There's that recycling again. Knockback or more bullets. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this on the shotgun. Given that I'm already trying to be more... use it more sparingly to make use of the, like, increased damage if you stack it. Yeah, I think there's a counter on the top left that I think is reflecting that. What do we want to do right now? Max speed might actually be a good idea. If that, I should test this. Oh, right, it also affects your firing rate. Your reload, effectively. So yeah, sure. Oh, well, I bonked right into that. That was kind of silly. There are a lot of you. It's a little unfortunate that the bullets and the pickups look a little bit similar, but the bullets are more glowy. You can practically turn the pistol into the machine gun. It seems like when the threat rises, there's a little bit of intentional slowdown. Sometimes it's imperceptible, but I've noticed it a couple of times here. Whoops. I was a little too close range for that. I'm practically getting a full health restore when the level ends because everyone dies, and then that cashes it in. This is the thing that I want. And the question is, what do I want it on? Probably this. Yeah, see, now you can see me deleting bullets. Though I have to delete them one at a time. But hopefully that'll help for the boss. I wonder what the boss is gonna be like, given the constraints of this level. Kind of funny, the first stage was no scrolling, the second stage was scrolling in both axes, the third is scrolling on one axis. And yet in a way that almost seems like more anxiety-inducing. Damn, look at that pile up. Do those explode? No. I don't know what those do. They look like they were plotting some kind of snipe attack. What? That didn't kill you? Whoa. Go damage. Oops. It's kind of funny going from, like, kickback mechanics with the first character to this, because it almost feels unfair. But I am sure I will probably want to use this character class first when it comes to higher difficulties, before trying to tackle them with the first character class. Alright. Boss time. Oh, jeez. Those are some noises. Oh, jeez. Spawn right on my butt, why don't you? I have to remember that, like, I do have automatic momentum. So, like, a couple of times I accidentally moved into the boss. It's dead. I'm sure that would have been infinitely harder without this character class. Yeah, this character class kind of changes the entire difficulty dynamic of the game, which is kind of funny because I was saying that about the whip weapon on the one particular vehicle in Rhythm Storm before. Okay, well, we did that. We didn't gain a single level, though. We're still level 1. It could also be that the second level was just, like, more challenging than the first or third. So I guess we'll continue with that for now. What else do we have? Yeah, now we only have the normal difficulties. I'm gonna be sad if that's all there is to it, but I imagine there's gonna be more to it. So, okay. I definitely feel better coming into this. Kill all bosses at least once. You're telling me that's all the bosses. So, Rhythm Storm has 4 levels that you have to play in order. This one might only have 3 that you play, like, separately. But then there's multiple difficulties. But yeah, we might as well ease ourselves into the higher difficulties with this class, I guess. I'm very surprised that they put in a class that basically doesn't follow the mechanic that the game is predicated on. Or only half follows it. Like, as long as you're pressing a direction, that overrides your recoil. That's basically what it is. And if you're not pressing any direction and then you start firing, you don't have any recoil. Also, hang on a second. Was I firing faster while I was moving? Sure seemed like it. I can just get that right away. I might want that right away. Yeah, I want that. And we're gonna get that on this again. I'm thinking the tunnel level might have been slightly narrower. Because I think there was a bigger wall on the bottom side. Whereas here it's like equidistant from the HUD on the top and the bottom of the screen. So that's like the one catch with the third level. Is the one act... Oh, those are bigger, jeez. Alright, yeah, we've got bigger variations of enemies now. This is new to this difficulty. And also, it's a lot more crowded, holy crap. I would not like my chances here on the first character class. They're on the side of health steal first. We'll worry about damage or agility later. I'm still not sure, like, I guess I guess the damage to each color is literally corresponding to enemy colors, and I haven't really been thinking about that. And I guess, does that apply to the bosses too? I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. I should have gotten legs. I don't have legs. Alright, let's go with agility. Because agility is also DPS anyway, so it's like, why the hell not? I completely whiffed with that. Yeah, dealing with, like, the little dudes that split out of some of the enemies is such a non-issue now. That was a lot of explosions. Also, bonking into walls, mostly a non-issue. Like, bonking into the corners where you take damage. I get why they put that there, though. They don't, like, you could easily just game the corners the entire time to take most of the movement out of the equation if you were to, if you didn't, like, discourage players from camping the corners, basically. We could do that with the shotgun again like we did last time. I mean, that doubles the amount of bullets. Otherwise, we could do plus 30% damage, but also more spread. It's like, I don't know how much one versus the other differs. I just ran over goop. Those guys are practically running away from me, dude. Okay, that guy was fast. Oh, I'm gonna have to call it. Actually, no, you know what? I will pause. I'm gonna have to take a break, though. So we'll get to the next level up screen. Like that, for instance. I need to take a break here unexpectedly early. I also lost track of time, which means this game is doing a good job. I guess it's a good sign when, I completely forgot to check the clock before I started this run. Usually I'm pretty mindful of that when it gets to within the 5 to 6 o'clock hour in my time zone, because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to cut it around 6. Totally didn't freaking look. I was just like, alright, let's try normal difficulty. So it's a very good sign when a game just makes me lose track of time, and that does not happen frequently. Alright, what the hell are we doing, though? I guess I'll go for damage and we'll continue from there. Let me start the timer back up. Oh, so we're getting the blocker enemies. I don't think we... Did we get those on this? No, this is the first level. We never got those on this level on easy difficulty. I'm pretty sure they were only introduced in the second level, I think? I might be misremembering, actually. Maybe they were here. I feel like they weren't there, like, right away, though. So 1,000 enemies in... So that time we got both an in-game pop-up and a Steam achievement pop-up. I don't know if that's been the case for all of the achievements. I feel like it hasn't been. Ow. Oh, we got different choices this time. I don't know, so I'm pretty sure it was I don't know if it was by chance or if it's by difficulty level or something, because I'm pretty sure we got the same 3 choices in the second and third level before. But now Dash is up here, Saw is over there, and this is new. Rocket. After a short delay, deals 1,000 damage to all enemies on the screen. Cooldown is 2 minutes. It says after a short delay, though. Seems like it would be good to save for the boss. Honestly, I feel like I haven't been using dash that effectively, so sure, I'll try it. Why not? How do I tell if I have access to it right now? Oh, it's on the right side. Okay. I knew there was a sound cue for when you got your skill back, but I hadn't noticed it in the HUD, I don't think. Now here's the problem. I don't know how far we are from the boss, so it's like, should I just save it? Although, actually, if the timer in the center counts down to the boss, then we've got a ways left. I don't know if that's actually what it is. That might be what it is. I have not been paying attention to the timer at all. I'm clearly very aware of what's going on in this game. Good grief. We might want that. Yeah, we might want that. What do we want it for, though? It makes the most sense to get it for this. Wait, you can get penetration for your hull. How the heck does that make any sense? Oh, is this like is this a bonus you get if you have like all 3 slots filled in or something? Is that what this is? Should I do it on the hull even though that doesn't make any damn bit of sense to me? Because like, I guess that would be for moving through enemies, but I feel like you do that anyway, so that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I guess it makes the most sense to do it here, because I feel like the shotgun kind of penetrates by definition anyway. Yeah, okay, we're definitely seeing it happen with it. Oh! I can just kill these things now, can't I? Or maybe not. Somehow I was doing damage to these from up front, but only sometimes, so I'm not actually sure how that's working. Yeah, so I guess the idea... I'm realizing now that, like... I'm pretty sure the shotgun makes the same reloading sound that the railgun does, so, like, I guess in every loadout, your first weapon is always the longer reload, and the second weapon is more instantaneous. I should probably think about leveling this up. I've kind of been, like, even-keeled between red, green, and... was it yellow for vitality on this playthrough? This is getting a little crowded. These guys are getting a little tanky, too. And I am bouncing around a little bit. From the momentum of my shots while I'm moving. Because, like, sometimes I'll, like, take my hand off of WASD. And I'll forget, like, actually, I want to always be holding those if I want to control my trajectory. Yeah, I was definitely too close to that. What are these? Crit chance plus 30%. Holy crap. Contact damage plus 100%. That presumably doesn't affect the threshold at which contact damage happens, though. Or knockback. We gotta do crit chance. I mean, it even says it's an epic, perk. Oh, and that's on, That's also on weapons. And you can see the I haven't been paying attention to the individual stats of the weapons. Put on the shotgun, it'll be really funny when it happens. Whoa, where the heck are you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I think we're getting like yellow numbers when it's a crit. And an exclamation point. I think it's even happening for like individual shots within the spread. Ow. Wow, I lost half my health in like 2 hits. That's scary. We should probably put another point into vitality. But I am gaining my health back fairly quickly still. Like, I'm already almost at full health again. What else do we have here? There's nothing like defense, right? Yeah, there's nothing, the other thing is, like, is vampirism, I've been assuming it's per kill, but is it actually per shot? I need to pay more attention to that. And right now I can't tell because I'm at full health. And I don't necessarily want to, like... that guy was weak enough to... Okay. I think it's per kill. Yeah, it's per kill. It's not on hit. I think there's a higher pitched ding sound when you crit, too. So yeah, the problem with the vitality power-ups is it's not really going to help for bosses unless they have ads. Unless there's additional enemies during the boss fights. Because if you're not killing, then you're not doing anything for vampirism to take effect. Oh, hi. Frickin' Wilson over here. That's a big guy. Okay, so those were elite enemies, apparently. And that was apparently the 10th one I've killed. The phrasing of in total time is kind of weird, but it just means, like, overall. Not limited to one run. Alright, what have we got? Right through, if the enemy... Oh, that's this thing. Okay. Reload. But that also deteriorates damage. Damage charge. Oh, yeah. Wait, do I not already have this for the shotgun? Yeah, we want that for the shotgun. I don't know if there's supposed to be any bonus for... Because, like, there's bonuses up here, which I guess have to do with each row, or column, rather, but I don't know that there's any... Oh, it's weird how these are, like, attached to these, but they have no relation to that. You can actually get to the options from in here. You know, I feel like I haven't been noticing the screen shake in a while. I had kind of had a thought of lowering this more, but it hasn't actually really been an issue for me lately. But I'll lower it more anyway, in case it's an issue for anyone else. We're down to 2.5 minutes. Then we will be boss time, presumably. Whoops. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of you. So yeah, there's a little whoop sound every time that you initially start getting the increased damage. But it doesn't seem to be on every repeat, though. Is it? No, it's not. Because I was seeing it count up more after that. So it's just when it first manifests. So if you want the bare minimum, listen for the sound. Oh, crap. Okay. Chain reactions. Usually they go flying before they blow up. That guy kind of blew up immediately. Okay, another one. I'm gonna go full damage at this point, because at this point we're doing boss preparation. One more level up, maybe? Oh god, I gotta remember to always be holding a button. Otherwise, I keep moving in one direction, and I don't want to be doing that. This guy has a lot of health this time. So I'm basically just doing AD spam. It's funny, it's like I'm playing Apex. But it's really just to keep myself in place. I guess you can't level up once the boss spawns, because, like, I have a full experience meter, but I'm not getting the menu. Alright. Yeah, it turns out when you have control of your character, the game is a lot easier. Alright, we gained 2 levels. What does that give us? Win 5 times in a row. Alright, see, that's why I stuck with this character, apparently. That should give us access to the sniper loadout for this guy. Honestly, I really like the feel of the initial loadout for this guy, because having the shotgun to just, you know, swoop in on things and then beat the crap out of him and then back up again is a pretty strong play. What is... Right, that requires a specific achievement. Can we actually look at those? We can look at those. Complete a run without leveling up the pilot. Wait, didn't I do that once? The very first run I did is this class. I thought I didn't gain a level. I don't know. I think I should have that achievement. I imagine this will be easier to have happen at higher levels anyway. I don't know, did I start at level 0? Because I ended at level 1 on my first run with that character, so I'm kind of confused. Interesting how there's still 1 page of the logbook. Any particular page, whether that be enemies or like a particular character class all the way through or what. Okay, yeah, so there's things for like beating each thing on each difficulty. All locations is presumably all of both axes. Complete the story. Okay, so there is a story to complete in this. Error, get killed by the boss. Does that mean any boss? Funny how error involves you getting killed, but fatal error involves you critting the crap out of everything. Tankus take 1,000 damage in total. Red button, activate the skill 100 times in total. It's too bad it doesn't show, like, progress towards them. It might do that in Steam. I don't know. I'm not checking right now. Immortal, die 10 times at wake up 11. Complete a run without killing, so that actually is a thing. This has to do with the recycling achievement, or not achievement, the perk that I saw. That was like, it gives you extra experience, but it disables your guns. So, like, good freaking luck. So I'm not sure how that's... How is that supposed to work when you get to the boss? Can you time out bosses? Because there's no way for you to kill a boss without, you know... Otherwise, there'd be no way for you to beat the boss without killing it. Repeat. Start the... I assume this is for if you die once. Repeat, Pete. Repeat, Pete. Start the cycle, start the cycle. Okay. Some of these might be plot-related. What I'm gonna skip over all of these. I just want to find out what the requirement for the 3rd class is, which, if we can find autodidact in here, we should find out. Here it is. Unlock all skills. Interesting. Okay. But that also presumably... Yeah, this has other achievements. One of them is tank, which we already know. Unknown. Must be encountered in a run for more information. Alright, so we gotta play more of the game to get the 3rd character class, which is fine. They already threw me a huge bone by giving me the 2nd character class, which plays like a twin-stick shooter on ice, to a certain extent. And I can make a lot of progress with that, and then we can go and try to see if I can get better adjusted to the 1st character class. Alright, I like this so far. So we'll play more of this. So what do we want to do to continue here? So we left off... the next stage we're going to do is Hive on normal. I'm honestly thinking... Like, obviously, the Scout is, like, way more maneuverable, because you can almost play it like an actual twin stick instead of kickback. You know, the whole mechanic of this game is supposed to be that you shoot to move. I'm gonna go back to Unit 06. Partially because, like, I don't want to just play easy mode the whole way through. And it is ridiculous how much easier it is to control the game with the 2nd character. But also, Like, I'm pretty sure some of the achievements literally involve taking damage, so we might as well make it more likely that I do that. And I'm honestly curious if I can survive normal difficulty with this character right now. Do I want to go Sniper again? I might go Sniper again for this character, and actually Sniper... I used the Sniper loadout for this stage. This is the only stage that I've used it for when I played on easy mode, because when we got to the third stage, we also unlocked the second class, so I'm pretty sure I had tested that with the initial loadout, which is this. So, like, it's a little disappointing that the loadouts seem to be the same through all three characters, but it's like you've got combat mechanics in the weapon loadouts, and then you've got movement mechanics on the characters, so you do kind of have two axes there, which is interesting. It might be a little unfortunate that you have to, like, unlock the weapons separately on each character, but it gives you more reason to... They're trying to encourage you to try each character, I guess. So, let's see if we can do more. Actually, out of curiosity, though... Oh, hitting escape goes all the way out. You have to actually hit back in the corner. What level am I at on this character? I am at 3 on this character, and I am at 4 on this one. Which is interesting, because... I only played the easiest 2 levels with this one, and yet I gained more experience. Huh. Anyway, we'll do Sniper again. We're gonna play Hive on normal. And we'll see how that goes. And let me start the timer back up. Oh, right, and now I'm trying to move, and, like, that's not gonna work. I do wish, you know, there's something I want to check in options. Because, like, I know you can't customize the controls, but can you... It would be great if you could, like, swap left and right mouse. Because I feel weird that, like, the right mouse button is the one you're going to be pressing more. Because it's the more rapid fire of the two. So I'm surprised, like, I get that they don't let you fully customize, but I kind of wish they would at least let you swap that, and I don't think there's a way to do that. And there's nothing in here about, like, always firing or anything, although I guess that would kind of be untenable, probably, with this style of game. So now we know not to get the thing that increases your spread when we're using the railgun. But movement definitely feels a little more natural with this loadout because your machine gun, your sprinkler system, that's what it sounds like to me, has, like, very stable movement. Blade of Initiation. Have I seen this before? When an enemy appears in the arena, launches a blade at it. The blade deals 50% of weapon damage, pierces 5 enemies. What? That sounds utterly ridiculous. This is a common? Really? I think it's the first time I'm seeing it. We have to put that on the railgun, right? Because we want it to do the damage that the railgun does. Well, they call it the laser. It's a railgun. Alright, let's see. And that should also give me... Yeah, you can see it right there. It's got a very slow firing speed. So, it is... I mean, I guess if enemies, like, beeline to you, then it'll still hit them. So it might be surprisingly effective. We'll have to see. Alright, always start with Vitality. We don't know how nasty this level is going to get on normal difficulty. Oh, that guy was sure making a move. Hey, dead camper. Asking for kickbacks again. Aren't you already giving me those? Anyway. This is a good time to remind everybody on the Patreon that I appreciate your support. Oh, I guess the railgun's momentum is kind of additive. Like, if you can use it to get, like, a head start on the machine gun speed to get you, because, like, otherwise you've got this, like, very slow acceleration curve. Alright, so that's recycling, which we don't want. We could do reload, we could do magnetic charge. Bullets charge coins and increase their value by 1. Charged coins are attracted to you. Deal elemental damage equal to value times 5 to all enemies in their path. An enemy killed by a coin will drop a coin with a 100% chance. I'm so confused. What? I would assume coins are what we normally pick up anyway? I mean, I'm very curious about it, and I'm gonna put that on here for sure. I assume that means we should shoot the money. It is nice how the sword thing kind of, or the blade thing gives us an indicator of where enemies are coming from. Okay, threat rises. Now things are gonna start getting serious. I still don't know what the red sparklies are. Oh, geez, yeah, see? Okay, yeah, it immediately... Oh, it's basically shoot to pick up money. Plus other damage-related bonuses, I guess. Yeah, like, I guess it increases their value too. Like, there was a lot going on in that one perk. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's... I guess I'll upgrade the... Oh, geez, you know, I never actually bothered trying to upgrade. Now we're really a sprinkler system. Like, you think the machine gun is already fast-firing right to start with. I don't know if I actually hit that guy. Okay, yeah, so I guess enemies don't always drop coins. I thought they did always drop coins. So I guess the point is if you shoot an enemy through a coin, it guarantees they will also drop one. I totally whipped everything there. Okay, the problem now is I feel like I'm actually, like, going too fast with this. No, it still has the gradual build-up. Thing is, now you also want to, like, try to line up enemies with the coins. Oh, time for a skill. It's the old few. I feel like I always go with dash with this set. Do I want to try shockwave? I could try shockwave. That didn't kill you, huh? What is that? Damage charge. Oh, okay, that's that one. I feel like I should put that on the railgun, like, obviously. Cartridge case would be hilariously chaotic on the machine gun. But no, I'm going with damage charge. Oh, he was already dead. Well. That's a lot of you. And we got the railgun boys now. I'm just gonna keep shooting until all these coins come in. Time to increase vitality for sure. Oh, you've got a lot of health, buddy. Alright, what do we got? Damage, but also spread. Don't put that on the railgun. That's what we learned the hard way last time, and somehow I still survived. We could get the orbital. The problem... I really wish this orbital were smaller or somehow less distracting. Alright, we're going chaos mode. Oh, the cartridge cases are behind you, aren't they? So you basically get Taco Bell back attack. Yeah, that actually hurts them. Okay, that's interesting. I can't believe this game has Taco Bell mode. Oh, time for a level up. Are some of these guys dropping bigger coins than other guys? I feel like I saw a bigger coin on one of them. Yeah, I always refer to anything that makes you shoot out your butt is Taco Bell mode. I probably first used that to refer to the ass flamethrower in Zero Ranger. Oh, he's in the other corner. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Okay. We got Spark. We've got Right Through. I could do that, but I'm not sure it's that valuable right now. Let's do Spark. And that's here. Okay, so actually I want to check something. Yeah, so this lights up now. So this indeed activates when you have a full column filled in. That guy died awfully fast. Let's make them even. Well, I bonked right into that. Good to get a gauge of how much damage it does, actually. Oh, I like how I'm just, like, sort of feathering the wall there. I don't know what I was hoping to aim at there. It didn't work. That's a lot of dudes. Well, okay, stay down here. I didn't mean to hit that. Whoops. Okay, yep, you died before you got to shoot at me. Oh, well, I'm in the corner. I don't want to be in the corner. Lift that. Alright, they're all dead anyway. Doesn't matter. What is this? Contact damage. I don't really want to... I could do this with the machine gun anyway, given that I've been increasing my agility. Oh, yeah, wow. We're a different kind of sprinkler now. Now I need to increase my agility more. Because now it feels almost like some kind of mini shotgun. I don't know what I was like splitting my attention between both of those guys. Okay, the problem with this, though, is the bullets, like, separate from each other, so it's hard to fire straight forward now. Or straight backward, I guess, technically. So yeah, actually, I don't know if I like that idea, but it'll be fine for the boss. Oh, whoops, that was kind of unnecessary. Let's increase this more to try to bring back my firing rate. Oh, what? Oh, it's on the other side? Damn. I think my recovery's fine. Alright, now we're getting to a respectable firing rate again. Oh, he's already dead. I keep going to railgun enemies that are already dead. Look at how much my railgun damage is counting up before I fire it, too. Like, it's at 70 now. Alright, what do we got here? Knockback. Evolution. 30 kills with this weapon will permanently increase the weapon's ammo count by 1. Once triggered, the number of kills required is increased by 3. When they say ammo count, does that mean, like, before reloads? And that it triggers repeatedly, and it's just, like, it's 33 kills the next time, etc., etc.? I don't have any room to put that on anything besides the railgun, so I guess we're putting it on the railgun and finding out. That also means I would need to kill 30 things with the railgun, which seems unlikely with 30 seconds left, so we're probably never going to find out in this round. That's 2. Yeah, it's counting down. It says 28 over there. That's how many are left. So, that epic weapon attachment is just completely irrelevant. I whiffed that because I'm smart. Alright, does this guy basically still have the same... What did I get hit by? I don't know what's hitting me there. I'm just, like, taking a free hit every time, and I don't like it. Oh, he's doing 1 bullet straight forward. Interesting. I did not notice that. Alright, he's taking quite a bit of damage, though, so he might be fine. That's a lot of bullets, excuse me. I'm in the corner. I need to not be in the corner. Okay, he's dead. Alright. Yeah, that loadout is definitely the most reasonable of the ones that I've seen so far. In terms of, like, navigating the whole kickback mechanic. We're at level 6. Oh, yeah, and we get more bonus because of difficulty level now, probably. Oh, and the perks also give you a bonus. So having, like, 7 of those probably helps. So just, like, how many levels you gain in the, level itself. Sometime I need to try loop. It might be, like, a double or nothing type thing, so I don't really want to risk it on my first attempt through everything. Should we try... Oh, did I... Oh, I did unlock a thing. I thought this was at level 7, not 6. Artillerist. Blocks the path to its position with a spike and fires a swarm of missiles at enemies. High area damage. I guess we can try it. And now we can try Halls of Silence. I have never played this level with this class, though, with this hull. Okay, so yeah, it seriously launches mines. Oh, jeez, okay. I'm trying to figure out whether that's also like a shotgun blast or not. I don't think it is. Yeah, they definitely do area of effect, though, don't they? It's very weird playing this class, because it's like, a lot of times you don't have immediate effect, you have to, like, wait for it, and hope that enemies will run over your mines. And the problem is, you're changing your location, so it's gonna mean that enemies don't run over your mines. Alright, what do we have? Damage. But also spread. That might actually be interesting for the mines. Penetration. So penetration is probably completely irrelevant to the mines. And what is this? I've never seen this before. Yeah, so the exclamation mark, I think, means you've never seen it before. Each shot creates an exhaust that knocks back enemies twice as much as the weapon. What? Interesting. I don't think I want that right now. I think I should take penetration and put it on the missiles, although that might kind of ruin the missiles too, because of the area of effect thing. So yeah, I guess I'll do damage. And I think I'll put that on the mine. Or wait, that's the rocket launcher, that's this. Really? I'm already confused. Which one of these is actually which? Yeah, that's... okay. Somehow I thought the spike was on the other slot. Alright, I'm putting it on this. So... okay, yeah, no. Right, the spike is the... yeah, the thing that's the higher fire rate is commonly what ends up in the, second slot. Immediately want vampirism. If I don't get hurt by my own rocket launcher. That does have some spread on it, too. Sometimes. I feel like that's kind of, like, inconsistent. Sometimes it crosses itself. I don't know if it's actually, like, targeting specific enemies. We're fine on that for now. Let's do agility. Why does that thing seem to have, like, infinite health? Okay. Oh, I got the tank achievement. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a prerequisite for something else. That was a heck of a play there, unintentionally. Ricochet, penetration, which I still don't want. I guess we're taking Spark. I like how that hit him, even though I definitely didn't aim correctly. Okay, surprise. I need this badly. I've been taking a lot of damage, apparently. That didn't help. Yeah, these guys take, like, no damage, dude. I don't remember them being that hard to kill before, but I mean, again, this is normal. I haven't played this difficulty on this level yet. Okay, that was pretty good. I do find this class kind of frustrating, though. Like, how am I gonna fight the boss with this class? Actually, that might work, because if I recall correctly, this boss kind of, like, follows your location at certain points, so the mines will actually work for that. Okay, yeah, the smaller wheels, or saw blades, are actually fine. And yeah, these are the enemies that do the revenge bullets. We might fail this one. I hope there's no achievements for, like, 10 in a row survivals, because, like, eventually you're bound to fail just by virtue of, you chose a loadout that's not great. Alright, what's this? This is... Wait, that's not new. I've seen that before. Magnetic field. It creates a magnetic field in the area of your aim, attracting enemies to its center. Oh. Is that sensitive to where exactly the reticle is? Because that would be, like, way more powerful with mouse than it would be with controller, if so. Because controller, I don't think... I don't know if you can actually control how the distance. I think you can only control the bearing. Alright, I didn't actually use Shockwave at all last time, by the way. Yeah, so I think this only has I think they have exclamation points if you haven't chosen them. So it's not that you haven't seen them before, it's that you haven't chosen them. Yeah, you can see it right there. What am I doing? It's not what I aimed at all, but okay. They were stuck in there and there were no mines anymore. That's pretty funny, so they just live there now. But yeah, this ability is kind of neat. It's very much Aubergine's Singularity from Assault Android Cactus. Oh boy. Where's my cursor? Where I aimed at all, dude. Reach one end, start going to the other end. And also, like, start picking up all the shit. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing is, like, so one thing I noticed when I was watching my replay from yesterday, actually, is, so you've got the timer at the top of the screen. You all probably noticed this, because you have the ability to keep your eye on multiple things at once. I don't when I'm playing it. The timer goes down faster when you kill enemies. Like, each kill decrements the timer. So... you do still want to kill as many things as possible because more kills equals more level ups. Well, I guess more specifically, more coins equals more level ups. So, like, this level up was really slow because I kept going the other way and not picking up coins. Immunity to liquids, I'm pretty sure, is irrelevant here. Does rerolling cost anything? No, you just have one shot at rerolling. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be kind of useless for this. I feel like all these things are useless for this class. I feel like there's nothing useful here. I'm just gonna take legs because it's the least useless thing, but it's also still probably useless on this level. Okay, so I can spam these closer to each other by, like, staggering. Okay, things are getting a little heated over here. How did that miss? I should try to, like, double back and actually pick stuff up. Oh, that seems bad. I didn't realize there was an enemy right there. Yeah, this is not working out that well. How am I at that low of a health value, really? Like, I keep getting frickin' more and more vitality, and it's just not adding up to enough. Because, like, my rate of killing things is so low. I might want to take that. And that would be going... that would be interesting, actually. It might not pan out, but I'm curious if it does. Oh, they don't last very long, either. I feel like they need to do more damage if they're gonna be like this, really. What's the point of laying mines if they're extremely weak? Like, laying mines should be a trade-off. The problem is I can't afford to invest in strength because I need more health. Maybe I should invest in strength. Maybe that would actually work to my advantage anyway. Also, max speed potentially results in being able to roadkill more dudes. Like, apparently I can roadkill these guys directly now. Not those guys, though. This is not working out. This is not gonna work. What is this? Orbital boost. I remember seeing this before, and the problem is it makes your weapons even more useless. Here's the problem. I can't tell whether this applies to a single weapon or your hull. There's no indication of that until you pick it. I guess you can go back. Okay, it is a weapon thing. And so I do have the spark, right? Yeah. And I would assume that's what it actually relates to, but I'm a little confused by that. I don't want to make my weapons even weaker at this point. Wait. I can apply knockback to the hull? How does that work? There's no stat for that here. What does that actually do? That doesn't make sense that I can select this. Okay, let's put that there. I don't know if that applies it to all weapons. It might. I do feel like I'm going faster now. Let me see something. Problem is I don't remember what my knockback was before. I'm toast. Worst case scenario is I make it to the boss with like no health and then I die. I could start running into things that I can't kill, that would be great. Still not making back nearly enough health. What hit me? Probably the dude that was not on the screen yet. But you gotta watch out for the wall turning red. Stop orbiting the corner there. Ah, crap. Oh god, that was a lot of bullets. How did that miss? Still don't understand recycling, because it sure seems like you aren't allowed to do anything, in which case, like, aren't you just a sitting duck? I'm sorely tempted to take that right now. But I mean, you can't move, so I'm really not sure how that's supposed to work. But it's a good way to, if you know you have no hope in the world of winning anyway, then it's like you get experience anyway? Okay. That's not going to be useful to me. I feel like this isn't... Well, actually, you know what? I'm curious about something. Oh, it's almost boss time and I have, like, no health. Yeah, it does give you more missiles. Alright, well, I'm screwed. I don't remember there being all of this. I definitely don't remember that being a thing. Oh, I can just get through it? I mean, I took 1 damage to, you know, I took damage once to get through here, and then I kind of can't hit him. This isn't looking good. Oh shit, I just like totally lost control there. Nope. Okay, that's an interesting strategy. Good. No. Shit. So the funny thing is you can just, like, escape the boss. If I had realized that earlier, I could have just gamed it from the outside and won. I was actually ridiculously close. Well, that's the first time I've lost. What was the last oh, get killed by the boss achievement. Error. That's what I just got. So we did get an achievement by losing, actually. By getting to the boss and then losing. Okay, I'm never using that loadout ever again. Let's give ourselves a reprieve and actually level this dude. Do we want to use Blade? Wait. Is that loadout different? Hang on. I thought the loadouts were all the same. That loadout is definitely different. Oh, they are different. So they start with the same fighter class, but then they do become different. Okay, we gotta try this. This might be a terrible idea for this level, though. Dangerous both at short and medium range. Yeah, dangerous to who exactly? We gotta try this. I'm curious. We've got shurikens that are also boomerangs. And then we literally have a freaking sword that we just poke things with. That's freaking hilarious. Wait, why is it like auto-aiming? I'm confused. Like, I'm aiming over here, but he's aiming up there. Please make this make sense. What happens if I use the controller for this? Yeah, that's kind of a problem with the controller. Why is it just always in the wrong place? I guess the idea is you're supposed to swing with it, but it seems kind of pointless. So this is going to be all fine and dandy up until we start getting the revenge bullet enemies in this level. That's where it's going to be a problem. We could do that. See, this is kind of pointless for the sword. And the sword has, like, no reload. It's just, like, it's there all the time. So, yeah, I guess we take revenge. Oh, there's also a shortcut to hit next by pressing Y. Okay, that's neat. Wait. I don't understand. Hang on. This doesn't make sense. I'm going back to mouse for a second. Taking damage from an enemy creates an explosion. The explosion deals elemental damage equal to 80% of your current HP. Why am I allowed to equip this on weapons? This seems like decidedly a hull thing. Why does it make it look like it impacts reload on that? It doesn't impact reload on that. That doesn't make any sense. Why are those selectable for this? This should just be a hull thing. Well, I'm gonna put it on the hull because that's where I think it makes sense. Is it just me, or did it affect my reload anyway? Well, there's the explosion. Because, like, my shurikens sure seem like they're slower now. I didn't think that was part of the deal, but okay. We always need to do this first. To be able to give ourselves health back. This is where being able to auto-fire would actually be great, because there's no reason to ever not be using Blade. Like, you can fire both things at once, and Blade is just, like, constant. Alright, now let's start getting the firing speed back on this. Alright, the problem is... that's actually hilarious. The problem is still that, like, as long as you're firing, you're moving with this. What is that? Heavy bullets. What the fuck? Bullet speed minus 90%, but more knockback. That might actually be interesting. But does that mean my own knockback? Because I don't know if I want that. That just feels like bad on both counts. More bullets, but more reload. This is the thing that fires cartridges in the opposite direction. I feel like I should do this. And then we go for straight-up agility build. Is it just me, or was that not making that sound before? Yeah, actually, that's my right trigger. Like, that's my left click, right? No, that is normally what makes that sound, though. Maybe it knows enough to not make that sound beyond a certain firing speed. Oh, I just attempted to raise the firing speed more and it didn't work. It's still making the crunchy noise. We have extremely crunchy shurikens now. We're actually just, like, tossing Chex Mix at enemies. Ow. Oh, no, that was... Right, okay. My explosion, but that does mean that I got hurt to cause it. Let's put some points into that. Oh, yeah, there's the bullets. That's the revenge bullets I was talking about. So we kind of want to use, yeah, the stars against these guys, if at all possible. Oh, I like how they actually... Oh, you know what? I can use that to my advantage. They, like, home into me on the way back, so I can try to, like, gain distance from them. And then route them around enemies. This is way superior to the, artillery class, whatever. So what are these? Bipod. Activate to secure a position. Weapon recoil will push enemies around the area. Firing consumes a charge. Full charge in 5 seconds. If the charge is overdrawn, the skill will be unavailable. What on earth does all that mean? What else do we have? We've got the magnetic field again. And we've got rocket. Which has 120. Yeah, I think I should go for rocket, honestly. Did I get that once before? Because it doesn't have an exclamation point on it, but I didn't think I chose it, so I'm still... Jury's still out on what the exclamation point means. Maybe it really is only stuff you haven't seen before. So I guess you can activate and deactivate this, but you get penalized with a longer cooldown. But that sounds like it would involve me to stop moving. And that seems not good. Might be good for the boss, but like it doesn't matter. If the whole thing is just recoil, then I don't care. It also works as a screen clear in the case of... Yeah, in the case of that... Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why did they just clear themselves? Because I leveled up. That's not going to be good for this weapon loadout. You know, given the way that the shurikens worked, this might actually be okay. Because they kind of, like, linger on enemies. gonna try that. We want it to be on this, right? Yeah. Yeah, it just, like, keeps generating them, so that might actually be fine. And it means that there's that many more of them because it increased the reload speed. Oh, I was gonna say, where's my ability? Apparently it's on a delay when you fire it. Okay, what do we want now? Let's start working on damage. What bonk? The problem with this loadout is, again, going to be the boss. Let me try something. Okay, so if I'm not moving when I start using this, I can just stand still with it. It's only if I'm moving that it causes the you will keep moving continuously problem. I'm gonna get the hell away from those bullets. I was expecting there to be more coins here. Oh, there's more coins there. What on earth is that? True Vampirism. Legendary. Does this mean there's a rarity above epic? You no longer restore HP for kills, health reduced by 50%, restored by 1% of damage dealt. Okay. That's a big trade-off, though. But that means that you have HP restored during the boss fight. I think we have to play with that. I am very curious about this, how this build will pan out. But damage plus 30%, spread plus 30 could also be good for the shurikens, but we got to play this one out. Almighty, install the legendary perk. See, on the achievements... Wait, what the hell is this enemy? I've literally never seen you before. Isn't this my second time playing this level? I didn't see that at all the first time. Yeah, you can see it regaining hit points on every hit now. Oh man, look at that. It's regaining, like, 2% or something. Or rather, like, a percentage of a single hit point is what I meant to say. I guess 4%, it was 0.04, right? Do I forget, does that actually cancel out this stat? Or does that still count? I'm not actually sure now. It does still increase your health, though, so I should do that on the premise of it reduced my health pool before. You see me wiggling a lot, it's because I have to move in some direction to maintain control of my movement. Otherwise, I will just keep sliding. I'm sorry about the constant munching noises. Alright, what is... This is new? Ricochet. Wasn't there another perk that was also Ricochet related? Yeah, that could still be good, actually. Ricochet would actually be hilarious, though. I don't know that it's really necessary, though. Still kind of tempted to go for that. Funny how the saw blades become way more visible when they're taking damage because they flicker white. Okay, yeah, this is working out pretty well. Oh boy, but I do take quite a bit of damage. But as long as I keep dealing damage, it's kind of okay. The constant booms every time that I, like, take damage is a little bit much, though. And I get it, I'm causing an explosion every time, but still. I was gonna use the skill, but I pressed the wrong button. And now it's kind of like, why bother? Probably should not increase my speed any more than this. It feels like the increase in fire rate wasn't really noticeable. And that's really what I was going for. Oh, what the heck is that? Acid. Bullets poison. Poisoned enemies are slowed by 5% per stack. Poisoned enemies take 5 more elemental damage from non-poison weapons per stack of poison. Okay, but am I doing any elemental damage? I guess anything related to the stats that I've gotten might count. I mean, we gotta try this, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Like, I don't know if that works on here. If it does, that's utterly disastrous for enemies. So sure, we'll find out. I can't tell. You know, it says that bullets poison, so, like, I don't know if that excludes the blade by definition. The most unfortunate thing about this game is definitely, like, how some of the descriptions are sometimes ambiguous. Which is a real unfortunate... Like, I've seen that happen in roguelikes before, and it's real unfortunate. It hasn't been, like, too detrimental in this one, but... I guess this isn't... I don't know, this is somewhere in between Survivors-like and roguelike, I guess. Probably more Survivors-like, really. Let's do more damage. If I gain any more levels, I should probably put it into Vitality, though. I still don't like how much damage I'm taking per shot. Also, at this point, I have to just save my skill for the boss. And also, I'm curious how much damage it'll do to the boss, because it says it does like 1,000 damage, right? Let's do one more of this. You know what? I actually want to reread... Can I reread this? You no longer restore HP for kills, health reduced... Okay, yeah, so it cancels out the restore on kill stat, but I don't think it cancels out the rest of the vitality stat, though. That's kind of what I'm wondering. It is crazy how, like, this character class already changes the game a lot, but then, like, this loadout on top of this character class is pretty ridiculous. I kind of wonder what happens to the sword if I apply this to that. I'm not... Okay, it does technically give it spread, I guess. The upside to that is sometimes it actually puts it in the right location. I'll frickin' take it. That's a net positive. Because, like, for some reason it was just always permanently offset before. Alright, boss time. Can we get these bullets out of here, please? I should get the hell out of here. Well, somehow my health is still fine. Whoops. He's dead. Oh, and there was also an achievement for 3 runs of Scout, I guess. I don't know if that one was actually an achievement or just... Yeah, some of these are only in-game milestones, whereas some of them are achievements. I just all tabbed out to check. Okay. Alright, so we still don't have access to Unit 9 yet. Oh, but we do have access to whatever the heck this is. Enforcer. Special equipment designed to suppress a large number of potential opponents. And now we're getting to hard difficulty. So, probably makes sense for us to stick with this class until we find out what the heck we're contending with. So, the third class on the other character was the one that I really didn't enjoy at all, right? Yeah, that was the artillerist. Let's see if Enforcer was a better time. And now we have access to all of the hard difficulties. I'm just like noticing the difference between there's always some kind of like targeting thing, or in this case it's like more recursive. It's interesting how the icons evolve. And then I assume, yeah, the description is the same on all 3. Alright, well, let's try hard difficulty. Okay, so now let me get this straight. Now we have machine gun, but it's left click. Whereas, for the sniper loadout on the first character, machine gun is right click. Oh, it's machine gun, but also spike? So this is almost also artillerist. That's really freaking weird. Okay, that's interesting. Hang on a second. If I'm standing still, that goes at half speed or something. Oh, that's the case with both of them, I guess. I guess that's always been the case. I don't freaking know. I feel like this is another case of, like, just always be holding down both buttons. Also, yeah, I did switch to keyboard and mouse for this for some reason. I mean, like, I guess you could be more strategic with where you leave the spikes, potentially. What do we want to do? I could make the machine gun faster, but it would also be, like, way lower power. Adamantium frame. Reduces speed by 2. Damage taken cannot be higher than 20. Reduces damage taken by 30%. That seems probably worth having. Yeah. We're gonna try that. I'm very slow now. Oh, it also affected... Right, okay. So it also affects your firing speed. It really turns you into a tank class. That hurt a hell of a lot for supposedly reducing the damage I take. I wonder if enemies are just way frickin' stronger and you're super penalized for ever taking damage on hard difficulty. It could also just be that, like, those explosions are that bad. Yeah, okay, that didn't hurt me as much. Also, hang on a second. I'm gaining health back even without leveling vitality. Explain that one to me. My vampirism is supposedly at 0 right now. Do I have some internal vampirism, like, base vampirism stat anyway, and it's not telling me that? I need to gain back some agility. And firing speed. So we're gonna do that for now. Since I see that I'm regaining health anyway. Oh, jeez. Yeah, things are getting way more crowded in here. I feel like this would be a problem with the first character class. Because you would basically always be bouncing into enemies. Oh, excuse you. Aren't those guys usually attached to other enemies? Now they're just floating around independently. Whoops. Suppose the spike can be good against those floaters, because they do kind of head towards you. So do these. Alright, we got these guys now. That's a lot of you at once. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Now I feel like I'm back at my old speed, basically. I even saw that coming and I still let it run right into me. I was wondering if it was a proximity thing, but sometimes these guys just like head right towards you and then sometimes they decide no, they're gonna go have a sandwich. We're not doing that with this loadout. What is this? Heavy bullets. Bullet speed minus 90% knockback plus 2. Not really interested. Maybe put this on the spike. Placing them really close together, which is not what I was expecting. Like, I feel like with other things, it's spread them further apart. But maybe it's that, like, with weapons that have unlimited range, it spreads further apart as they move, and this kind of stops at a certain point. So the spread is just at a fixed angle. Hey, Cheddar. Alright, maybe I should actually put a point into this in case bad things start happening. Whoa, what was happening there? It looked like his life was refilling. Please explain that one to me. That's Unless there was, like, multiple of them piled up on top of each other. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Get away from me. Thank you. Alright, excuse me. Who forgot to invite me to the game of multiplayer Snake? Whoa, that was close. Yeah, you go back to where you came from. Oh, right, we got the blocker enemies. Whoa, hello, you're a big one. I think those might be new. Alright, it's time for skill. We've got Shockwave, we've got Magnetic Field, we've got Rocket. Did I forget to use Rocket on the boss last time? I think I forgot to bother using Rocket on the boss last time. And the boss was already a pushover on the Hull level and medium anyway. But I feel like I should probably do the Rocket again. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Besides, this is like a very finite area, so if things get too crowded, I might want to use it. That was a big guy. Yeah, so this was the other one that I had seen. So there was actually a Ricochet perk, but then there's Ricochet charge. But it looks like, I mean, it says Ricochet is no longer reduced damage, and it also says increases the Ricochet, your second one. The way this is worded makes it sound like you're supposed to have the actual Ricochet perk first, and then this applies on top of that. So that's actually kind of confusing. We want legs in this this level. Legs is relevant to this level. I'm not sure legs is relevant to the other two levels. And that's kind of weird if it's only relevant to one of them. But I think this is the only one that has the enemies that leave trails of liquid. Unless there's going to be more stuff later, but the map looks kind of finite right now. I'm still wondering whether it will eventually scroll. What do we want? I guess I'll put another point into that. Yeah, these guys are kind of tanky, jeez. They're super basic enemies, but they're very tanky. But also, I don't have any points put into purple, I guess. Well, okay, that works. You know, it would be nice if there was an option to reduce the white flash on enemies. I don't know if I want to increase that more. I'm just going to go with more damage. I like how I can basically point blank these guys and delete them. The melee class on this thing was way too freaking fun, honestly. Yeah, there's multiple of them on top of each other. That's what's happening there when you see the life bar, like, suddenly recharge. I actually got two of them to separate. Did that guy just come out sideways and then realize, hey, wait a minute, I'm sideways? Okay, that works. Penetration might be really good. Evolution... Oh, this is the evolution thing. I'm not sure it even matters, though. Like, the reloads on both of my weapons are so short, we're not getting... You know, we don't get the the munchy reload sound effect on anything. What is this? Feedback loop. If you alternate weapons, each subsequent shot will deal 5% more damage, up to 100%. Oh, seriously? Wait. Okay, again, I'm confused because it can apply to any slot. I am accidentally resetting sometimes. Actually, the funny thing is, even if I just hold the button down, I get 3 bonuses up to 3. So I don't even have to... I get a benefit even if I don't think about it. The Border Collie Blaster? What are we talking about? I'm kind of tempted to increase this one more time, but it's not going to matter, especially if we're doing, like, weapon alternating strats. Alright. Just going to hold it down when there's enough enemies on the screen. It's funny because this would probably be even harder to use on controller because... Actually, no, I forget. I think you can use the bumpers as well as the triggers for weapons, so you could use the bumpers. I want to try that. So now I'm doing it too fast. Because I have to do it slow enough that each weapon has time to recharge. So actually, the problem isn't doing it not fast enough. Like, it doesn't matter whether I use controller or mouse. I have to actually pace it better. I didn't realize you also made a game. We've got you who's made a game. We have Fuzzy who made games. Blade of Initiation. Oh, that's that one. Okay. I still haven't actually tried this one, but I'm not actually sure I want to. But now might be a good time to try it. I don't really see it doing knockback. Well, okay, no, I see them getting knocked back, but I think it really depends on the enemy type. Deal 10,000 critical damage in total. So yeah, I don't really feel the benefit of this particular perk. Yeah, we can actually see these guys not 100% overlapping each other. That's a lot of dudes all of a sudden. I'm gonna use the skill. Oh, you know what? I bet that normally does something, but because I have white flashes turned off, it doesn't. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to always make silly game ideas with, like, I would doodle silly game ideas. Like, back then, we didn't have, like, Game Maker and stuff like that. I honestly wonder, you know, when I played the demo for Pigeon's Mission, Which actually, I gotta give shoutouts to the devs, the father-son dev team of that, because the father actually did see my playthrough on YouTube and left a really nice comment about it. But like when I see that kind of story of like, you know, a father and his son, like his son comes up with all these ideas and they make it a reality using something like Game Maker. I just have to think back to like the silly ideas I would have in the 90s and be like, man, if only that were an option for me back then, because obviously I got into programming anyway. I never got into game development specifically, and I wouldn't really consider myself, you know, graphically, artistically inclined at all. But yeah, I used to, like, you know, come up with platformer and RPG ideas for shoving my dog. I had, like, a cartoon representation of my dog and everything back in the 90s. Is that on itch.io or Steam, or where is it? Maybe I should actually get another agility upgrade. Whoops, Tom. No, maybe I should get another vitality upgrade just on the subject of, like, being able to take more damage. Alright, what are we getting this time? Oh yeah, penetration. We could consider that one. Oh, it is? Huh. Let's put this on the machine. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Wait, no, this is penetrate. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we want that on the machine gun. For a second, I was mistaking it for, like, rate of fire, and I thought that might upset the automatic, you know, up to 3-step bonus. Wait, now we got blue bubbles? What the heck? I assume those are stronger. You know, something else... Let me look at options for a second. Something that I have not understood what it does is this light thing. What happens if I turn this off? Oh, shit. Well, what happens when I turn that off is the game crashes. So, we gotta do that over again. Oh, how long ago did you make the game? I should look at when that was released. Alright, well that's unfortunate. We have to restart that one. Ah, man. So, well, alright, here's a question. Wait, why was that all, like, glitched and stuff? For some reason, when this game first starts up, the window capture doesn't seem to have a good time. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, man, it's freaking super wide. This is practically a Darius game, but you're a dog. Alright, I'll have to take another look at that later. Oh, and there's a demo on top of that. How long is this? Oh, geez, this is on sale for like half a month. Holy crap. And it came out 2 years ago, so when your dog... Or 3 years ago, so when your dog was about 4. Alright, so hang on. Did it save the option that I changed? It did. Apparently just don't change that during a level. I'm just curious what that option even does. Alright, so I mean, I'm not super... I don't find this loadout super compelling, but it was working. Okay, I think I know what it does. Yeah, so this is what I suspected. So, you noticed there's like a muzzle flash. It's like local to your hull. Okay, I exited out of the session this time before turning this on. And that did not blow up. So apparently just doing it in the middle of the game maybe blows up. I should maybe make a note of that. I wish I made a note of the... because it did pop up like an error message. I don't know if it will reliably happen every single time, but... yeah, so it's the little bit of light that emanates around your hull. Wait, what did I just get an achievement for? I wasn't paying attention. Favorite, start 3 matches in a row with 1 class. Oh. Alright, well we accidentally got an achievement just for me futzing around, trying to understand what a particular option did. Also, I should start the timer, but actually I should take a break before we get into this round. So let me do that, and we'll come back and actually complete the round, hopefully. Also, actually, this is a different icon. Per chance plus 10%. Wasn't that actually a higher number for some of the other classes? I didn't realize this can change too, but it looks like maybe it can. So we'll have to pay attention to that. Alright, give me a minute and we'll come back and we'll try to do this without crashing. Alright. Let's get back into this. I'm gonna have to download that demo and, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna shape up like yet. Let's get back into... Let's give this another try. Wait, why are you saying the demo was shit? Is it totally different than the full game? Well, I guess alternatively, since I know the sale's on for a while anyway, maybe I just make room for it sometime. Once I consider myself done playing this, and then we just check it out overall. What do I want for the... I forget what I did last time now. I could do that, but I might regret it. That's right, I did this last time. No, it never occurred to me that I can just, like, roll right over after shooting the mines. Like, I don't have to kite with them. Although with this game, kiting is kind of the default because of how knockback works. That was a lot of stuff, jeez. Oh, oh, geez, so the demo's kind of buggy. See, these are the kinds of reasons that sometimes developers take down their demo when they release the full game. Was the demo done, like, well before the final release, and that's why it's, like, out of date and hasn't been modified to fit with the final a little more? The whole game is buggy. You're giving me reasons not to want to play it now, though. Let's start with regular damage. I haven't gotten the, last time I got, like, what, the tankiness perk. And this time I haven't gotten that. Like, that was why I ended up focusing on agility a couple of times. But I kind of don't feel like I need to with the default loadout here. Well, so buggy you can't play it, and so buggy you won't want to play it are two different things. So the question is it the latter of those? Like, are there things that are inconsistent about it or anything? Yeah, we want legs. We did that last time, we'll do it again. The interesting thing was when we got that true vampirism mod, it actually, like, showed every time we hit something, it showed us getting health back. It doesn't show that with the vampirism on kill. Oh, it doesn't support a controller. Well, I guess you can always use Joy-to-Key or Anti-Micro X. We've had a couple in the Shmup Book Club, like, a couple of indie shmups from, like, the mid-2000s that had that problem. So there's ways around that even if we really want to use a gamepad with it. I'm kind of curious what you built it with. Because, like, was supporting controller actually harder? Because I would have figured that some things would actually make it easier to do that way. Alright, what are we... Oh, are these different options that we got last time? I had been wondering whether each loadout had a set 3 skills that are available as choices, but I think we got a different set this time, because we had Rocket in the set last time, and that's not here now. Maybe I just do Dash again. I could do Shockwave. I never actually used Shockwave last time. Knocks back enemies, applies a stun. Or deals damage if it's immune to electricity. I'm kind of curious whether this works on bosses. Oh yeah, it certainly makes them stop moving. It's funny how that also has like a delayed effect, kind of like the rocket does. It's less of a delay. It took me a while to notice with the rocket that it actually shows the rocket lifting off a second before it comes down. Sounds like I'm at a press conference with cameras. Hey, at least we don't have the constant crunch noise this time. Which happened when I messed with the reload speeds on one of the other loadouts, I think. Do we want Blade of Initiation? We could do that. Or we could do... Ricochet would be good for... So here's the thing. Ricochet would be good for this level or the hallway level. It would probably be not terribly useful for the second level. And again, this is like the second time I've seen Ricochet, but we've seen the thing that feels like a modifier over Ricochet like 10 times. Yeah, he was... Dead Camper wasn't referring to you, Cheddar. If that's what you thought. Alright, what do I want to put this on? Yeah, this. Let's try it. Oh yeah, alright, look at that. Now here's the problem, it's gonna make the area way more noisy visually. But it is cool that it basically gives bullets a second chance to do damage. Oh, it's bouncing off enemies too, I did not expect that. What? Somehow I just completely spaced on that guy still being alive there. Yeah, that explosion can affect all enemies. Like, it's most noticeable when they chain react off of each other, because, you know, anytime they get hit, they explode. But it did look like it was doing damage to enemies, too, to other enemies. Like, I saw some of their life bars deplete. Hasn't been something I've really had my eye on. What is that? Rubber shell. More ricochet modifications. Ricochet plus 3. Ricocheting off of any surface. I assume that means... So, like, isn't there already a reduced bullet... Is this a modification on top of the modification where now it's 20 instead of 40? Because I think the original was 40% reduction. Or is that just for the additional ricochets? I don't know. It's gonna be way too hard for me to find out, but I'm gonna get it anyway. Because, like, if I go here now, that says ricocheting off walls reduced... Okay, but what about ricocheting off of enemies, though? Does that not reduce projectile damage by 40%? Now, this is any surface, but it also says reduces it by 20% rather than 40%. Also, this is projectile, that says bullet. Like, you guys really need to do an editing pass on your descriptions. And now we basically look like we're stuck in a pinball machine. Oh. This is actually just full-on screensaver mode now. I think I noticed there that the horizontal and vertical components of your momentum might be separate, because if I was just AD spamming, I was still drifting a little bit vertically. You know, I've never sunk points into intelligence, but it would make you level up more, wouldn't it? And it also increases elemental damage overall. But I'm not sure if that applies to all of your color damage, or if that only applies to, like, abilities that, or perks that mention elemental damage. It's also still weird to me that says perk chances times 20%. Not plus 20%, because times 20% means you're lowering the chances, I hate to tell you. That means you're multiplying the existing number by 0.2, which is going to make it smaller. So that also could probably use rephrasing. Well, I played Doom the Dark Ages. Not anytime soon, that's for sure. Possibly never. I was not a fan of Eternal. The Dark Ages, I argue, was not a Doom game. And then I get people in my YouTube comments asking me why I think it's not a Doom game. It's not a Doom game. Like, it's practically... You could slap a different franchise name on it. You could make it its own franchise completely. I mean, you could slap the Star Wars name on it for how some of its frickin' cutscenes look, honestly. But just with all the mechanics, like, you could make it a... You could have told me it was a second Metal Hellsinger game, and I would have believed you. So I'm really not sure I would be into it. It seems intriguing. I would probably be lost on a lot of the lore, having not bothered to finish Eternal. And also, there was no way in hell I am playing it anytime before it drops de novo, which probably means, like, 3 years from its release. Because on principle, I do not play things with de novo on them. Also, on principle, I don't really want to give Microsoft money at the moment. For multiple reasons. There is a boycott going on. And I would argue there should be 2 boycotts going on. One because genocide, and one because AI slop in general. I'm not necessarily only into retro games, though. Although I'm trying to think of the last... What would the latest thing I would have been... Like, I mean, I played Doom 2016. But have I played anything newer than that that wouldn't be considered a retro game? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Do we want to do feedback loop again? We saw that it was basically giving me free... Like, I was basically getting it for free. Up to 3. Yeah, I'm still getting it up to 3 for free. So I might as well. It really doesn't feel worth it to pace myself. It feels more worth it to just go at max. Go at full blast, max speed. I should try to do like a invest a bunch of points in blue run at some point, just to see how much more often I level up. Oh, I'll put a point into it now. I don't think we need to worry about enemy I don't remember what the boss here does. That's the only thing I would possibly be worried about, enemy shots. Maybe I should get it anyway on principle. Do I still have room? I do still have room. Yeah, I mean, I started out with, you know, Wolfenstein 3D, Blake Stone, and Doom. And a bunch of other DOS games, like Raptor Call of the Shadows. Didn't really do Tyrion until way later. That one kind of flew under the radar for me. And arguably, Tyrion is the more interesting of the two. Like, Raptor Call of the Shadows is really cool, but it's also really problematic because you can totally buy yourself into a corner. But it does have cool-looking weapons in it. I still wish, like... Deep down, you know, if everyone has, you know, their deep down wish of, you know, if they could have been born at a different time or in a different place, I wish I could have grown up as, like, a teenager slash young adult in Japan in the 1980s and 1990s. Because, like, the whole PC-88, PC-98 era seems extremely fascinating. And, like, you'll see people like NK or Macaw45 play that kind of stuff. You know, nowadays there are, like, text hooking programs that you can hook up along with, like, machine translations to, you know, get at least some sense of what the heck is supposed to be going on in games, but, like, that still doesn't hold a candle to actually fully understanding the language. The thing about investing in blue is, like, that's not... Oh, man, we got, like, a jumbo blocker dude over here. The thing about investing in blue is it's not going to help you at all in, like, the boss fight. Jeez, we just got, like, Guts Fireworks or something there. Dude was actually a giant paintball. Let's put more into this, just in case. Yeah, geez, how much did that just do to me in, like, 1 second? I got hit once and lost, like, a third of my health or something. These guys are getting extremely tanky. And I've already invested a ton in damage, too, so yeah, hard mode, kinda not joking around. In terms of how much damage they do to you and how tanky they are, which, like... I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I appreciate that that is not the only thing that hard mode does. Because speaking of Macaw45, Macaw45 is one of the first people that will tell you that if all that hard mode does is make enemies spongier, that's not compelling. But this is doing more than that for sure, but that is definitely... That seems like it's a part of what it's doing. We're not doing that. Oh, yeah, penetration. I don't have... Oh, I can't do penetration. Wait. I can put penetration on this. What the hell does that do? Let's see if this even works. It might not. Is it working? I think it is working. I think if you put it on the hull, it might just work for both things. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference for the spike. I honestly wonder how much I could do just by, like, using only the machine gun. Like, I don't know how much the spike is actually doing for me. Like, I'm trying to get close to enemies so that it does do something. Whoops, on. Yeah, that hurt. I'm worried about the boss fight in this. Also, one thing I should point out is I really appreciate that the recharging animations at the top are, like, dark gray until they recharge, and even then the color is kind of on the dark side, so that it's not constantly flashing in your face. It's very easy to ignore. Was Tango Sector the first sector? Was that the shareware? No, wait. I'm trying to remember. Was it Bravo Tango and Outer Regions? Okay, yeah, Tango was the second. It's really surprising to me that, like, they present it as if you can tackle the episodes in any order, but I feel like trying to tackle the second or third episode with, like, from scratch would be extremely daunting. I mean, like, I know they do give you the basic missiles again, but you've got a lot more opposition to deal with if you go straight into the second or third sector. Yeah, and there were some levels in both Tango and Outer that had the laser enemies, and basically, if you just happened to be in the wrong part of the screen, wave goodbye to, like, an entire shield, and that was the worst part of the game. I mean, I know then you also had, like, bosses that had lasers in the end, too, so if you had to recognize where not to be on those, too. And it was definitely a thing where, like, you might have to learn the hard way and replay the whole level. And the whole mechanic where, like, you would lose your equipment randomly if you get to low health, it's like, you're gonna reload at that point. You're not gonna play that through, because you're gonna... That's another situation where you would just not have enough equipment to actually survive. Because it feels like the game becomes predicated on being able to afford multiple shields between each level. It's very intensely Euro shmup in that regard. But I love the art style of, like, the, you know, the air versus ground targets and explosions and stuff. Like, that always stuck with me about that game. I don't think I care about any of these. I don't think I have anywhere to put this. Right? Because, yeah. Like, it feels like you're supposed to stack all three of these Ricochet-related things together. And I can't do that. I'm gonna reroll. We got the same freaking thing, dude. That really doesn't matter to me. I guess we do this, even though this probably also isn't gonna matter. I guess I can technically put that here. Okay, cool. It's going there. Yeah, that, I guess Blade can go on anything. Oh, what the hell? Those are new enemies. What the heck is this noise? I've never heard this noise before. And it seems to be related to those spiders, but I don't know what the meaning is. What the hell is that thing? Suddenly we're being introduced to new enemies, which would be a lot more appreciable if I didn't have way too many ricocheting bullets filling the screen. Oh god, yeah, this is getting to be... Okay, so we just had like a bunch of new mega enemies right before the boss. And this guy comes out to meet us, right? Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna... Oh, jeez. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, so he can walk into some of the spikes on the way that... Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I'm damaging him faster than he's damaging me, so that's good. Okay, we got him. It's serious. Complete the run at maximum difficulty. Was there another thing on the bottom left there before it said it's serious? Yeah, there was. I didn't get to see what it was, though. So there were 2 in-game milestones mentioned there, but there was 1 achievement. Oh, yeah, the rumbling sound that warns you that the boss is coming. In Raptor. Whoa! Okay, that was a lot of levels. Holy crap. It is serious. Should we loop it just to see what the hell happens? I would really rather not do that with this loadout. You buy your cat toys, but there is a Garfield comic about exactly that. Although I forget if it's Garfield or Odie, but it's probably Garfield. So it already gave me the experience. So, like, looping can't be double or nothing. That was what I was originally, like, wondering. Oh, it tells you what it does. Start the run from the beginning with your current equipment. Enemies will become significantly stronger. Save current upgrades and make room for new ones. And increases the level... Wait, there's a level limit? I didn't know there was a level limit. I wonder if there's an achievement for hitting the level limit. Okay, we know what it does. I would rather do that with a loadout that I'm more comfortable doing that with. Oh yeah, and we got like a huge big difficulty bonus here too. Alright, we still have not unlocked the 3rd unit. Have we unlocked any new things here? No, we haven't. Honestly, I want to go ham with Blade, and what I might do is do these out of order, because the Halls of Silence are really, like, tailored to the Blade weapon. Aside from the Revenge Bullet enemies, there is the matter of that. But, like, the Blade is good for close quarters, and, like, the first and last level are, like, best suited for that. So, actually, I might skip Hive. I don't know if I want to try to do Hive with the other character. I've been so far making a pattern of always doing Hive with the first character. But let's see what we can do with this. And this is the same loadout. I think this is the same loadout I used for this level on medium. Or normal, whatever it's called. I like how I, like, accidentally, like, looped the sword around me twice. How did I even do that? I can't try to get it to happen anymore. Wait, why do... Okay, no, we don't have a still yet, right? That's why there's an X over the 3rd thing? Yeah, space just doesn't... It's weird that it's lit up when there isn't a skill selected yet. Of course, I guess the other meme with cats is, like, you buy them a toy and they just want to sit in the box. Like, screw the toy. The box that it came in is what's actually important. I wonder if this would work with the shuriken. But honestly, I'm kind of tempted to go with the spark. What? That's new? Oh, we have exploding enemies in this stage now. Okay. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, oh, it's... Okay. The shell itself doesn't explode. The things that come out of it explode. Okay, maybe this is actually not the greatest loadout idea for this level. Because the explosions could be a problem. Immediately putting into Vitality first. That guy just went off screen and didn't explode. I'm suspicious. Can they just do that? Can they just decide they don't want it? I don't want that for these weapons. That's complete. I feel like all of these are irrelevant. Penetration also kind of irrelevant. Also kind of... What's this? It's 2 orbitals, weapon reload plus 100%. And orbitals are active. You know what? I'll try it. I'm curious what the heck this means in the grand scheme of things. Oh, you know what? I didn't check this. Projectile size plus 10% is the bonus you get on this loadout. It seems like they're... Oh! Wait. They're basically always active. Okay. That's a lot better than what I thought they were gonna do. It's only not active if you're not shooting. It does severely limit the, fire rate of my shuriken, though, and I don't know if I like that. Like, I have to learn to use... I wish the options could eat bullets. That would be great. I am taking way too much damage. Yeah, I really don't like this loadout. Can I reset? I mean, I guess I can go to menu. I don't think that's viable at all. What I might actually do, given what I know now about how this level works, is I might actually try and force her on this level. If I'm gonna do that, though... Let's actually just frickin' go for Hive. With the other character class. And we'll see how badly this goes, because I don't expect it to succeed. Whoa, that guy dropped 2 coins? Wow. These guys kind of move fast, don't they? Nice, 2 for 1. What is this? Rhythm? Oh, that's the, crit every 4th. You know what? I haven't actually used that, but maybe I should. Because that's arguably going to be more than your normal crit chance. And I have a frickin' machine gun, so, like, why not? We definitely want that in the machine gun, which is this. Oh, and it even shows you down there when it's gonna crit. Oh yeah, this is nutso. Oh, I missed. Should probably put a point into agility. Now that I think about it. Which, of course, I only thought about, like, after I selected something else. The ricochet is not going to be terribly useful in this. Do I want to do that with the laser? The thing is, it's going to make it less useful. I mean, less damaging. I'm going to reroll. I don't want that on the laser. We already learned that the hard way. We could do that on the laser. Oh, and I got a level up here. No, we decided agility. Because this also means more crits. It also means I can run shit over more often. What caused damage before? Okay, now I'm just bonking into everything. Maybe agility wasn't the best idea. We need more lifesteal. Alright, what do we have? Saw Berserk, which I've never seen before. For 10 seconds after activation, each killed enemy gives 1 stack of rage. Rage increases the rate of fire, crit chance, and weapons damage for 4 seconds. That's interesting. I feel like we might as well try it. But you have to use it when there's like a big crowd of enemies to plow through. I probably want that. The hell is that? We got some kind of purple lobster now. I can't believe I whipped that. Probably want more vitality right now. Why did I do that? Still need more vitality. Oh, that's an interesting effect that the rage does on your hull. Get out of that corner. That should have restored more health than it did. I don't really want any of those. What is this? Predator's Visor. Each subsequent shot on the same enemy will be stronger. Ooh, I like that. Or, what the? It's another legendary. Deals 5 plus 25 times player level. Oh, okay, so in other words, there's supposed to be another space before the plus. That whole thing is a formula. 5 plus 0.5 times player level elemental damage to the area 4 times per second. Can apply weapon status effects to enemies. Weapon size affects the size of the aura. apply that to? Okay, so it applies to a specific weapon. I'm honestly interested in this one. 4 times per second. Yeah, and then which weapon do I want to actually put it on? I'm not even sure. Okay, well, that's the aura. Can't miss it. Again, I kind of wish it were, like, less obvious. I am losing a lot of health here, dude. I can't believe I ran into that. I feel like I need to apply this to something other than vitality, but also I need freaking health, dude. I think I whipped that. Yeah, I did. Wait, no, the dude I'm aiming for is actually above that anyway. A lot of dudes. Oh, the enemy's down there now. Okay. I don't know why I decided to not wait that out. What is that? Oh, that's feedback. We're not doing that with this loadout. And we're probably not doing this either. I seriously don't want any of these. Can't remember if I've played any of those ever. I must have seen them at some point. Okay, wait, you can apply that here? I assume that actually, like, adds it to both of these, though. Alright, what the hell, we'll do it. Just to give myself, like, more room for shit. Yeah, it definitely makes me move faster, doesn't it? What the fuck is that thing? Okay, yeah, I definitely shouldn't have chosen knockback, but I literally didn't want anything else either. Alright, we're actually doing okay for now, so let's put more into damage. I'm actually wondering if the timer starts higher, and I have forgotten to pay attention to that on, like, higher difficulties. Oh my god, dude, stop bonking into things. What's that with? Yeah. Yeah, that could be good for the railgun. Glad I left this slot open. What the heck is that guy? I didn't mean to do that. Get him before he can get me. There's another one on, like, the opposite side, pointing almost the same direction. I also actually have no idea how much work the aura is doing. Oh no, you can actually see it working. If you get close enough to let it work. Which I'm usually not close enough because, I'm moving all the time. Yeah, like that. It literally just, like, took damage as soon as it came in. So, like, the aura thing would be great to use with the blade loadout. And it is funny because, like, aura things like this are really common in Survivor's likes, and yet it's, like, a really rare one in this. Do I have a slot for that? I do have a slot for that. Okay. Yeah, I like how... Was it Prop that had, like, a spider toggle? Or one of the games I played had one, and I think it just replaces them with rats instead. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Things are getting a little busy here. Oh wow, he gets the heck out of dodge when you get close to him. Well, getting a little dicey here again. actually have no... Oh, that guy spawned right on top of me. That's rude. Oh, you're a big guy. What is this? Oh, contact damage. Gravity. Is that supposed to be anti-gravity and they misspelled it very blatantly? Knockback ignores weight, knockback plus 50%. Knockback ignores weight. Wait, what? Does knockback normally not ignore weight? Does that just mean it never stops? That seems like it would be extremely bad. I guess I can do contact damage. Also, now I should have... Yeah. Wait. Is this actually random? Or is it... I have to pay attention to whether this changes regardless of what class you are, but I did choose a different loadout and different character class coming into this level. Like, I was not playing this level before. Thing is extremely tanky. Like, that's kind of unreasonable. Alright, yeah, the contact damage plus 100% is making all of these guys roadkill territory. Although, interestingly, it still seems like I have to hit them at least once. Although, maybe that's for their life bar to show up at all. Like, I don't know if I could actually viably run them over right from the get-go. Actually, because of the aura, I might be able to get away with it. Well, not with that guy. Big guy's dead. Pretty sure the railgunner should be dead. Oh, guess what? It's boss time. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that was some really, like, humongous bullet spread. Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. What is he spraying there? I don't know if that actually hurts me or not. Wow, I don't know how that didn't hit me. Oh, that actually moves now. Wow, I just totally took that score in the face, didn't I? He's dead. Oh yeah, so this character and this level have worked out perfectly fine for me. But that's partially because there's less ricocheting that you will do with your hull. I probably... Did I just unlock another character class with this? Or loadout class, rather? Let's see. Yeah, Carver. Is that the blade? His tools are designed for digging tunnels and stone massifs. They handle the flesh much better. What are these weapons? Should I actually try this with this class? It's most likely to fail. But I want to see what this class has. Disc launcher and spray. I have never seen either of these weapons. Well, let's see what the heck they do. Wait. That's the disc launcher? That's frickin' shurikens. I don't care what you call. Oh, that's fascinating. Alright, we'll try it. It's probably not gonna go well, though. I've never actually I've never tried to survive this with this character, and now I'm playing it on hard difficulty. Seems like a bad idea. Interesting thing is, actually, in this case, my left-click weapon is a more constant source of knockback. Oh, hey, there's Predator's Visor again. Or we could get damage. Does this have to go? Oh, this can go... Oh, that's strictly a hull thing. Okay. Oh, what the heck is my health plus 20? Interesting. Yeah, I guess my movement speed's actually appreciably fast with this too, because I'm immediately getting... I'm wondering if I want to go agility on this level. But yeah, I'm immediately getting, like, within range to one-shot enemies. Okay, maybe not. Not on that guy. I'm thinking maybe I want to go agility so I can outrange the boss. Because we know that that's apparently a potential strat for it. From what happened last time where I only barely didn't win. Can you kill enemies off screen? I would say yes. I have definitely done that with the railgun and machine gun. The laser and machine gun. I'm still calling it a railgun because that's what it is, damn it. The spray weapon looks like it's a little more finite range, though. You can see the shots actually despawning. We might want that. Actually, we might want both of these. If I were to get that, which one would I want it on? I would want it on the spray, probably, and it's probably not that meaningful. Yeah, let's go with this. Jeez, I was immediately within range to run even one of those things over. That's kind of ridiculous. $5,000 enemies total. I can frickin' run over the saw blade? Jeez. You're not inclined to think that will work, but I guess it will. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, the plus 100% contact damage is apparently kind of ridiculous. You would think that would still hurt you, but it doesn't. Hoping to aim for that guy, and I missed. I should actually try to, like, maneuver my way through those. Jeez, we're already at that level. We have to take Rocket, right? We have to take Rocket. Oh man, jeez, just look at the spray and pray on this. And I mean, like, the weapon is literally called spray, so I'm not wrong. I don't think I want something that adds more recoil. Although I don't know if that immediately translates to higher speed. If it does, then that might actually be a good idea. but I'd rather not waste something with that. Let's see what else we have. More bullets, but that also slows reload. Or, guess what? We're right back to more recoil. Well. Doing this on the spray would be pretty funny, though. This is the spray, right? Okay. Oh, that actually makes them almost identical. They're a little bit off, out of phase from each other. But they're a lot closer together in terms of interval. And for spray, more bullets is kind of hilarious. It's basically like having a nail gun shotgun or something. Like, didn't Quake 4's nail gun kind of work like that? Or was that still... That might have still been more of a rapid-fire thing. Well... I'm gonna assume that running over one of the Revenge Bullet guys still spawns Revenge Bullets, and therefore would be extremely inadvisable. Probably gonna regret that because I'm gonna go like extremely fast now. Actually, going extremely fast in this level is kind of hilarious because it's a huge hallway. I mean, it wouldn't be conducive to leveling at all, but you could do it. Just zoom from one end of the hallway to the other repeatedly. Jeez, that guy, I was gonna drive into him and he got deleted before I got there anyway. The amount of rapid-fire hit sounds between the shuriken, which normally dwells on enemies anyway, and the, you know, numerous bullets from the spray is pretty ridiculous. What is that? Blade Gene. 30% chance to launch a flurry of blades towards the crosshair when fired. The blade deals 50% of the weapon's damage, penetrates 10 enemies. Number of blades equals health. Is that current health or max health? I would assume current. Divided by 20 plus number of bullets in the plus number of bullets in the weapon, you say? Okay. Yeah, that's going on here. You can, the spark is basically a shmup option, but it doesn't cancel bullets, as far as I know. I've been holding out to see if there is a upgrade to the option that cancels bullets. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. We have achieved incoming shitstorm levels of spray. Oh no, it's Nibbles guy. Oh, it's other Nibbles guy, you know, not the liquid one, but the, I don't know, flaming hot trail one? I don't really know what the hell he's doing. But I doubt that legs would help against it. I really shouldn't do more agility. It would be funny, but I really shouldn't do more agility. I feel like I could probably just get away with, like, only spray. I'm just gonna be over here where those guys aren't, hopefully. Yeah, alright. Good lord, what a mess. Oh no. Alright, I'll take getting hit by one bullet. I almost backed into another one. Oh, we are getting the kite your own shuriken boomerangs though. That is still an available play with this loadout, with how ridiculously fast I'm going. Oh, jeez, there was like one bullet on screen and I bonked into it. There's your spark. That's the option. Or the closest thing to it. Penetration. I feel like I should take that. And put it... Yeah, and put it on this. I need to put some kind of upgrade on the other weapon just so I can start getting the, what was it, health pool bonus? Yeah. I don't know if these bullets have, like, an expiration distance. Oh, don't ask me how I navigated that. That was cool, though. Bonk. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. Okay, cool. Fine. I should probably put more into health restoration. Vitality in general. Oh, I'm bouncing too hard off of the frickin' sides here. This is hilarious. Oh, this is bad? Nope. We got out of it. Look at all this crap of them, like, not picking up. I feel like I really shouldn't put more into agility. I'm already dangerously fast. The threat's rising awfully rapidly right now. Oh, jeez, I need to stop getting hit, dude. I'm getting a lot of damage here. What the heck is that? Back door? Projectiles range increased by 3 times max. Projectiles increased by 2. Huh. That's a lot of interesting things. That's a common, though? I have to imagine we're just, like, we're just gradually, like, widening the pool of possible things. Yeah, I'll throw that on there. Sure, why not? Now my health pool should be bigger because I completed one column. Bonk. I backed into a bullet anyway. Honestly thought that one was a coin. Oh, I couldn't quite squeeze by that. Alright, I'm spreading out way too much. I need to pick up some stuff. Yeah, that guy had like a sliver of health left when I did contact damage with it at full health. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. I'm honestly getting a little tired of holding both mouse buttons down. Again, there were some loadouts where I think an auto-fire option would be very good. And this is one of them. I mean, even if I'm just holding down right-click, give me an auto-fire for that, because, like, it feels weird to have to hold down right-click all of the time. I'm hitting things before I realize they exist. Almost got by that one. What is that? Consonants. Firing from all weapons at once boosts all bullets in the arena, doubling their speed and knockback, increasing their penetration by 1, and increasing their damage by 20%. Does that include enemy bullets, though? That is the important question there. Can I equip this to the hull? I can equip... Wait. Yeah, this is one of those things that you can equip to anything, apparently. So yeah, we're doing that. Oh, what the heck? I assume that that is related to it? It's a weird added effect that I did not expect, because, like, it's funny how these two are, like, very similar in style. Yeah, I'm not sure why the added accentuation effect there. I wonder if turning off... I'm not going to test this now, but I wonder if turning off light turns off that effect. I doubt it, because there's also an added sound. But it's all a bit much. Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot of visual noise happening now. Hey, you're a big guy. With a lot of health. Yeah, ow. I would like to stop taking damage all the time. Oh, you're almost dead. Okay. Stop bonking into everything. Boy, I don't like my chances right now. And again, I have to, like, stop investing in vitality at some point, because it's not going to help me too much for the boss. We have now. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing any of those. It really wants me to take that. I mean, I guess if I stop firing the shurikens all the time, I could try to use that strategically on that. That's a potential idea. And otherwise, it doesn't really do any harm. Oh, right, but that totally doesn't synergize with the firing both weapons at once, though. So, yeah, probably not going to do that. Although it does make the place less visually noisy, I guess. Also, just by equipping that, it gave me a bigger health pool anyway. So, still worthwhile. Also, I haven't been using the rocket at all. But we'll save that for the boss at this point. Roadkill. Seriously, a roadkill achievement. Oh, could you stop hitting me, please? That would be great. But 100 contact damage kills in one run. Yeah, hard difficulty would be good for that, I imagine. Could you stop doing that? I'm gonna pump into damage just because I really should invest in damage before the boss. I'm not gonna get him to level up anyway. Might as well try to kill things to get my health back. It's dead. What the fuck? It died in like 2 seconds. I just realized how fast the health bar was deleting, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll just keep shooting it. Hope you don't blame me for such a sad outcome. Wait, we're getting lore now? We didn't get lore for the other 2 stages on this difficulty, right? This is the 3rd stage on the 3rd difficulty. So I guess this is supposed to be the boss. Charged shot ready. Let me refresh some of your memories. 06, do you read me? Friendly fire restrictions lifted. Excuse me, what? Target locked. Who are we targeting here? 06, why did you turn on battle mode? I can't really make you hate someone, but I can push you a little closer to your true self. Did you detect enemies somewhere? Enemies? Don't you see 05? What the fuck? It's Trio the Punch, you figured it out, except it's like, I don't know, 50 times? So that seems bad. There you go, complete the story. That had to unlock a new loadout. Right, that was a fun loadout, though. And we managed to do that in the actual kickback mode, you know, using the first character. We still haven't unlocked the 3rd hull. 3rd character. Have we unlocked another loadout? We sure have. Butcher, that's gotta be Blade. Set up for expository as an exposition? Yeah, okay. Expository executions. A high level of skill is required to use it in real combat. What the heck is that gun, though? I really wish it would... Like, you can select them as if it'll tell you something, but it doesn't tell you anything. You have to go to the next... You have to, like, go into the game to find out. Alright, so here's the question. I don't have time to start a new run, but do we have any new options in terms of levels? It doesn't seem like we do. Yeah, I can focus this. It does really weird things in terms of going up and down when you get to the end. Like, I'm just pressing right, and it's doing that. I'm pressing left, and it's doing that. So yeah, at this point, we're going to have to basically start retreading old territory. We're going to be playing the same levels, but with different loadouts. So, like, there's still some variety to the gameplay. I kind of wish they would have put enough levels into the game to actually justify, you know, how many characters and loadouts there are, because otherwise it gets a little boring playing the same stages all over and over again. I mean, granted, in this, it's basically just different shapes of arena anyway. But it would still be nice to have a little bit more variety in that regard. So that's the one sad thing about this game, is that you basically only have 3 arenas. The way that story ends, though, makes you think that there's gotta be more to it. That's why I immediately wondered, like, is there actually... Also, I can't help but notice the characters that came up in the epilogue, or the, you know, the conclusion, weren't they 02 and 05 or something? Neither of those are numbers mentioned here. I don't know if they're all back at headquarters or what. So... what haven't we done? There's still plenty of stuff. We have to try to complete a run without killing. That I should do on easy. And that's where you would take the recycling perk. Except you can't take the recycling perk, because in order to complete a run without killing, you have to not kill anything, which means you're not leveling up, I have to imagine. How do you even do that? I figure I would have to try to do that with the middle character so that I can actually control my trajectory. Otherwise, I'm liable to just bounce over an enemy and kill it by accident. Because I would assume that pacifist means you're not allowed to roadkill enemies either. I wonder if humility is literally just sit around and do nothing. Oh, well, I guess I'm not finishing some of these achievements because they require co-op, and I'm pretty sure this is local only. Complete the run as an ace class. I wonder if that's the right end of the, each character's progression. Upgrade one parameter to the maximum. What the... oh, in other words, the level ups with the stats, I guess. Upgrade all parameters evenly and win. We could do that at some point. Meet the engineer. Need a dispenser here. I guess that's a class we haven't unlocked yet. I like how this is called Deft Hands, because that's actually like twin stick. Yeah, meet the scout, meet the engineer. They literally have Team Fortress 2 references in here. And I guess, spoilers, I guess that's the third character. Yeah, there's definitely some, like... unlock all skills as autodidact. I don't know if unlock just means you have to have seen each of them once. Which I have to imagine we'll get to eventually. Oh no, but didn't some of them actually have, like, conditions for showing up? Yeah, like that has another condition. Red button we'll get to eventually. So, like, some of this really is just keep playing the game. We've seen all the enemies. So that's the disappointing part, is we have already unlocked the full bestiary. Oh, Unit 5 was one of the other bosses. Interesting. Yeah, so they have descriptions for all of them that we could look through at some point. Oh, the fixes are the things that show up that activate on the columns. And if I've seen this many of them, then they are probably not. I don't know, how many is this? Well, some of them are unknown. Some of them are... I don't get it. Some of them are locked unknown. Some of them have question marks, but they actually tell you the name of them. Oh, these are actually tied to unlocking the third class, basically. So they might only show up on the third class. But yeah, how many do we have unlocked? Actually, that might be about as many loadouts as I've tried. So maybe it is one per loadout. At most, because it might be less, given how few of these there are. Because there's less than 3 full rows of this, and aren't there about this many loadouts per character? Alright, well, we've got more work to do, so we'll probably just continue seeing what else we can unlock on Friday. So we'll continue this at least a little bit longer. I would like to at least unlock the third class. I'm curious if there's more plot, but we may have reached the end of the plot, actually. I don't know. I don't know if there's specific... I wonder if there's specific plot per character. That's what we should do first Friday, is finish that final level on hard difficulty with the second character and see if that does anything different. That gives me something to shoot for first. So, we'll at least give that a shot.